Firsties.
Yes, you are. Greetings and salutations. I hope all is well. How we doing, KTG? You'd have to bear with me a minute. The app kind of went flaky again. So it's taking me a little moment to get everything set up like it should be.
Seconds.
Thirds, fourths, fifths. Let's see how many we can get in a row. But I hope you guys are all doing well. My vacation is almost over, which means I have to go back to work soon. Also means I got to get ready to take Bubbles to the airport Monday morning at 4 o'clock in the morning. Why is it always airplanes leave like 6 o'clock and they say you have to get there hours early? It makes no sense to me. But tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we're drinking a little bit of vodka lemonade tonight for our adult beverage of choice. I really thought this last update was going to fix this thing. I really did. But I guess not. So I have to leave it off again.
How you ladies doing?
And do something with it. But yeah, vacation time is almost over for me, which means it's back to the grindstone starting Monday. Ugh. Oh well, got to pay the bills somehow because I got a lot of them. And ooh, that sheet's not going to do me any good, is it? That's got stuff written on it. Bear with me one moment, folks. I'm trying to find a blank page that I have not done anything with.
A nasty sweet potato pie.
What?
No.
There's no such thing as nasty.
I need to move to my couch. Give me a moment.
There's nothing as such as a nasty sweet potato pie. How can you say there's a nasty sweet potato? If it's nasty, it's not sweet potato pie. That's all I can say. No. They may claim it's a sweet potato pie, but we know the truth, right? Oh, let's get the game show themes going. Get the music up to get the mood set. Oh, yeah. All right, there we go. All right, we're making progress, slowly but surely. I'm one of the few streamers that I think actually has to do prep work on air just to make sure everything is working correctly. I can't just have everything ready to go beforehand because the app sucks. It really, really does.
My mom friend made a sweet potato pie and it was nasty. I prefer grandma fatality.
If like I said, if it's nasty, they must not have made a sweet potato pie. They can call it a sweet potato pie, but they must have made it something else, like a sugar pie with sweet potatoes thrown in. But not a sweet potato pie.
Did you have my baby yet? Hello.
All right, there we go. Get everything arranged and pre-sorted, hopefully. Get a few pieces of garbage out of the way so I don't... That's right, we're getting the National Enquirer to write the big story about it. That's what we're going to do. We already determined that, right? All right, ladies and gentlemen. while the title screen is not moving for some reason, because I had windows
That
in
crust
front
was
of it.
not done and it was not all the way cooked.
Oh, see, then it's not sweet potato pie. If it's not all the way cooked, it can't be a pie. They may claim it's a pie, but it's not a pie. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I wasn't expecting to show anything off tonight because I wasn't expecting the Battle Bin package in till next week. But I guess they wanted to beat the Thanksgiving Day rush. So tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we didn't get much to add to the prize pile. We got 3 new games that are getting added to the prize pile. And we're going to start off with one that is a great party game from what I've been told. I have never played it. I've been told it's actually pretty fun. But it's called What Just Happened. And I've got the mini card somewhere for this. So we may be putting these together into a single prize. I haven't decided yet. But we ended up getting a deck of What Just Happened Cthulhu cards. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, that is Cthulhu with a bucket. And I guess it's supposed to be a chicken bucket, I guess, with a person on it. And it is actually, from what I've been told, a pretty fun party game. There's Cthulhu. So that was the first little item that came.
I would have gone nuts if it was Cards Against Humanity.
If that is what came in the Battle Bin box. But basically, it's pretty much a party communication game, so to speak. Where you basically pull out a who, a what, and a where card, and you play them. And you have to have people tell stories, and they have to include pretty much all the items that you have chosen. If you get a chance, check out the Battle Bin videos for it. I think they've got one Battle Bin video up for it. It's actually pretty funny how it works. The second thing, and I know a lot of people like The Walking Dead. They like their zombies. So I was surprised this came in the Thanksgiving box, as I'm going to call it. And not in the October stuff. But I don't even remember getting an October box, which is what had me concerned. We have Badass Zombie Killers. And again, it's another little card deck game. And it is basically... It's not about killing zombies. It's about looking awesome while you do it. That's what the box actually says. If you see it right there in the middle. It's not about killing zombies. It's about looking awesome doing it. Is the game of zombie attack preparedness, full of one-upmanship and backstabbing. You know, with friends. I mean, who else would you want to backstab with, right? With your friends. So that is the second one that came in the Battle Bin box today. And the final one actually was a 3-piece with the dice holders. The little bonus addendum card set that came with it. And the third and final game that came in the box today was the game called Epic Roll. I have no idea about this. Seize the Dice. Carpe Dicem. And it is made by Summon Entertainment. And usually Summon is actually pretty good with these things. There we go, Summon Entertainment down on the bottom. And I love the warning on the box. This game is not, let's see if you can see that. Whoop. It is not for kids 0 to 3 years of age. Yes, that's the warning they put on there. It is not for kids 0 to 3. Of all the strange warnings I have ever seen on a box, I actually like that one. Don't let your babies play this game. No, seriously, I think it's because it's got small pieces to it.
Everybody.
But it is basically, those were the 3 that came in the Battle Bin box today. And like I said, it kind of felt weird because it's like one of them should have been an October one. Or at least I would have thought it would have been in the October set. But like I said, I don't think I got the October set. I think that's because my bank account was empty. I think, which is why I never got the October batch. So, again, ladies and gentlemen, I apologize. The prizes have not been shipped out. Like I said, I put through my loan check to get Bubbles' car fixed soon. When I don't get the check until next week, some point, and then, like I said, my bank has this strange rule about insurance checks and.
I'm sorry, I fell asleep last week.
Insurance checks
No
and loan
problem,
checks they don't put through on the day that we drop it in. So yeah, I apologize, guys. I got 7 packages. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think 9 packages that have to be shipped out.
Take your time.
It will happen, I promise. It's just I feel bad about that. I got 9 that are ready to go. I got 6 that are not even boxed up yet. And that's mostly the Halloween stuff. And like I said, I feel really bad about it, but there's not much I can do about it when real life gets in the way. Just gonna ask everybody that has to take a break from streaming. That's the one thing I haven't done, is taken a break.
Yeah, no worries.
I came close this week. I really did, because I got absolutely none of my cleaning done that I was going to get done, because I spent all week working on this damn desk. And I still can't get the thing put together correctly for some reason, which makes 0 sense to me, because they gave me a set of screws that have, it's the rounded head ones. Doesn't go where it looks like it's supposed to go.
Take a break if you need one, man.
Well, it's not the fact that I needed one, it was the fact I was going to take one today to get a lot of my cleaning done. And I figured, I'm just going to cram course it tomorrow. Yes, I did KTG. I just haven't written it down. It's still in my message queue. So I have not gone through on it yet. I'm going to get there at some point. Like I said, I spent most of the week trying to get a few games pre-built. That we haven't used. I was trying to get them together, so all I have to do is basically log into the computer, start them up, and good to go. So I kind of got tonight's done early this week. I got next Tuesday's done early, and I will probably try to get a few more like pre-programmed, put together, and ready to go in advance, so I'm caught up.
I'm about to be an uncle again.
That means more presents you have to buy at Christmas. You know that fatality, right? Because uncles and aunts are the ones that are supposed to spend all the money. Well, that and godparents.
How is everyone?
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
On your brother?
With that, it is time to get things started with everybody's little favorite quick puzzle, the 4-letter word. And tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for this 4-letter word right down the middle.
So many of them.
See, you go broke at Christmas. You have to buy all the nephews and nieces stuff. So again, the first letter completes the word at the top. The second letter completes this word, the third letter completes that word, and the last letter completes the word on the bottom. So we are looking for a 4-letter word that completes those 4 words right down the middle. Or let me re-say that. We're looking for the 4-letter word right down the middle that completes those 4 words. I think I need to make the lemonade a little stronger. It's going by too fast.
Oh crap.
I like that one, Mark, and I almost used it. I actually almost used that one. I had that one written in there, and I changed it out. That is a very good guess. But yeah, I changed it from okra to a different word right before I actually saved the entire puzzle. Let's see, what else? Um, I don't think I have much to add to anything today.
Except that it's spelled psych.
Um, no, actually, we do use slang words. SIKE
Time.
is a legitimate slang word according to various dictionaries. According to various dictionaries, you can legally use SIKE for a legitimate variant of the word psych. But I think that was why I didn't use it, is because I just didn't like psych. It was one of those where it was a legal word, but it wasn't what I was looking for. Ooh, pardon me, for this puzzle.
Eta.
So again, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for the four-letter word. You got about 12 and a half minutes to get the guesses in for this puzzle. That's all this is. It is basically you throw up as many guesses as you can think of that qualify, that make a legitimate four-letter word that goes right down the middle. And again, our rules are we can use names, places, people, person, things. We do use slang on occasion. Not a lot, but we do use it. Is basically any four letters that you think make a valid word. Oh, I didn't even bring out a co-host tonight, did I? Who do I want for my co-host? Who do I want for my co-host?
Hi, Yoda.
I know. I know who we'll use for the co-host tonight. Come here, my friend. So our co-host tonight is the silence. The co-host tonight is the silence. So now you have to keep your eye on the screen or you'll forget everything. See, now you have to stay glued to the screen, because if you walk away, you'll forget what you were doing. Sounds like my Instagram account's going crazy.
Nero. Urs. X.
Nope, not what we're looking for. So again, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for a four-letter word. And I will be honest, this combination doesn't leave a lot of options for a couple of letters. Yeah, there are some letters in there that...
Thought onto was it.
There are a couple of letters in there that basically fit better. But there are a couple of them that are pretty much forced to be certain combinations. I will tell you that right now. And it just happened to be that way because it just happened to be the word I picked and the combination of letters I picked that I didn't like. I didn't like it. All right, that's a little bit stronger. Probably needs a little bit more, maybe just a smidge more. But I will get to that in a little bit. What was I just going to say? I lost my train of thought. I hate it when that happens. You're sitting there, you had something you were just going to throw out there, and you draw a blank. It had something to do.
Hi.
Anyway, it'll come back to me. As you can see, we kind of changed up the prizes that we're showing off tonight. Tonight, we decided to show off a couple of the wrestling items that we do have. We have the Sasha Banks finger rings, the American Badass glove and bandana for The Undertaker. And then we haven't shown these off a lot enough. And I almost went all Transformers for the show off. We have the Spark Dinobots. We have Starscream. And then we have 3D Dragon's Lair. And like I said, it's probably one of my favorite prizes. I really want to put it in the vault. But I haven't done it yet. Or maybe I haven't. I just haven't told you. But yeah, basically I show off a little bit of everything every episode. Oh, there we go, Mark. The correct word was indeed Ezra. Come on. It only took 7.5 minutes on that one. Very nicely done. Like I said, I wasn't really happy with this one because the first two letters were pretty much forced to be a vowel. Because there is no real...
Nice.
You can't sneak a vowel into the second or third word on this one as much as I was trying to. So I kind of got forced. It was either going to have to start O something or E something. It was just the way it was forced with the way the puzzle is. Yes, Justin, sometimes names will be in there. Sometimes it will be places. Sometimes it will be obscure words. Say for instance, old Indian words that did make it to the English language. For instance, one of the puzzles that we had...
Ezra, get your ass in this house.
What
like your daddy.
Was
Nice
M-A-A-R. And believe it or not, it is a legitimate English word. It actually...
It's a biblical book.
Is pretty much translated straight from the Indian language for river basin or something like that. And nobody knew it. Nobody knew it.
You're a bird.
And it wasn't surprising because it was so obscure. But no, actually, I was listening to somebody on the radio, and they played one of the Ezra songs, and I can't think of what song it was, and I'm just like, I got to get the Z in there at some point. So that was pretty much why that puzzle got put together with EZRA. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Mark, with that, my friend.
Is the Transformer pop on your table?
No, it is actually the Mighty Mugs. It is the Starscream Mighty Mugs. Like I said, I was going to do all Transformers for the show tonight. But since Fatality won the Bumblebee statue, I've only really got one other Transformer prize in the pile, I think. No, actually I have 2 Transformer prizes still in the pile. But I really wanted to bring out Singe and just put him out in the public for a bit. But no, he's the Mighty Mugs Starscream figure. And then this one, whoops, is the Dino Spark Drift and Dinobot. Drift and Dinobot. So those were why those guys kind of got brought out today, because I always try putting the like items together. All right, stand up, Silence. There we go. No, I was thinking he would be more of what's the one that I can't think of his name now from Beast Wars. Fatalino for Rhino. All right, Mark, with that, my friend, and And I apologize for the screen color or the screen shading. I kind of goofed and forgot to change something when I was doing this. So Mark, with that, you get to choose the 4-digit combination that you think is the combination to the vault. Oh, I love Beast Wars. To me, I had lost interest in the Transformers until I happened to catch Beast Wars.
Don't change a thing.
And Beast Wars rehooked me. I had hit that spot where it was Transformers. Okay, you know Optimus Prime is going to die at some point, yada, yada, yada. And Starscream's going to be the weaselly little guy that tries to take out Megatron from within. And Beast Wars was just totally different. It worked for me. All right, Mark is going to go with 8642. If 8642 is the combination to the vault, the light will come up flashing saying it's open, it's been won. If the light comes up solid red, if it comes up solid red, the vault will still be closed. So, ladies and gentlemen, is 8642 our combination to our vault tonight? And ladies and gentlemen, we are happy to say, or sad to say, or happy to say, that the vault is still closed. Oh, sorry, Mark, the vault is still closed at this moment. And again, if the vault had been opened, this is what you guys would be seeing. Because I don't have any great sound effects yet for a winner's thing. I'm still looking for one I like. I just haven't found one that suits me. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that, we get ready to get everybody's favorite portion of the show started here in 1 second. As we get ready to start the list. And I think tonight's episode has a new sponsor in it. I can't remember where it is though. I finally finished one that I liked for one of my fellow streamers. It took me a while to come up with something that I really liked. It took me a while to find a photo that I liked, that I hope comes across with the lighting the way it is. We shall see. Because I don't think I have really tested it graphically on Playroom. That's the one thing that's always hard with this, because I have to change the colors, then rechange the colors, and then if I change the TV settings, then I gotta go back and rechange the colors again. It's a nightmare. It really, really is. I know what's wrong. I just realized what's wrong. Wondering why things didn't feel right down here. There we go. Muchest better. Muchest better. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So tonight's version of the list is brought to you by Defoe Show with GQ Smooth and Mrs. Smoothie. And like I said, as you can see, it's kind of screwy at the moment. I don't know why it chops off half the wording. Fortunately, it doesn't do that. Whoops. That is not what I wanted.
What's a wooden nickel?
A wooden nickel is something you just don't want. It's kind of like a busted promise, so to speak. Or a promise
of... the sparkly green head.
Yeah, I have to bring the cowboy hat back on occasion.
Just don't take them, Justin.
So tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for board games. And this is not what you think. We are not looking for the games of life, Monopoly, Go, Sorry, so on and so forth. We are looking for words and phrases that contain the word board. We are looking for words and phrases that contain the word board.
Checker. Boardwalk. Chairman of the board. Dart. Backboard. Boardroom. Bored to death. Cardboard. Above board. Cardboard. Bored to tears. Cupboard. Boogie. Board of directors. I'm bored. Board sailing. Stiff as. Dartboard. Surfboard. Boarding house. Skateboard. Hey, I'm back.
So my guess
bulletin. 4x4 board
will be number 10. And number 8.
Border. I am dying from boredom.
Those are going to be my guesses, 10 and 8, but we shall see. Alright, I'm going to credit in this
Broadcast.
one.
Iron board. Score.
Alright, we did get KTG to give me this one.
Draft. Boarded. Scoreboard. Overboard. So, anything new recently? Boardwalk. Sweep the board.
And Freddy's Ready gives me the scoreboard.
Across the board. Skateboard. Black. Overboard. Waterboard. Board certified.
Oh, nicely done, KTG. I thought that one was going to be the hardest one. I really thought that one was going to be the hard one. I think all the others are
dry erase board.
Are not that hard.
Border wall. Immingham beat me to it, I think, LOL.
Alright, give me a minute. I will double check.
Board of Appeals. Boarding. Boogie board.
Yep, okay. Immingham did get that one first.
Chessboard.
It was close.
Chalkboard. Dartboard. Blackboard.
Let's see.
Whiteboard.
So, number 8 came
Backboard.
off.
Tread the board. Parole board.
I will say number...
Chessboard. Chalk.
I will say number 4. I will say number 4, but we shall see.
Room and board. Board of Directors.
Since you took out the 2 I thought were going to be the toughest. I'll go with number 4 from here.
Board piano. Headboard. Borderline. Fireboard. Headboard. Boarding pass. Diving board. List wits. Chessboard.
Nope, chessboard is not up there.
Free zone.
So again, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for words and phrases that contain the word board.
Bodyboard. Snowboard.
And I think it was because I had Back to the Drawing Board as one of the concentration puzzles.
CGC board.
Was where this idea came from.
USG board. Motherboard. Onboard. Cardboard. Diving board. List Wits. Did you do anything new recently?
No, I actually haven't done anything new. Like I
All
said,
aboard.
2 weeks on 2 weeks on a broke vacation at the house kind of prevents it.
All aboard. Pine board.
So like I said, I showed off the stuff we got from
Hoverboard.
Battle Bin a little bit earlier ago. But yeah, I have not added anything new to the prize pile as of late.
Table board.
And like I said, I probably won't be adding anything new until December the 11th.
Cardboard.
Depending on how my finances go. Because like I said, I got to take care of Bubbles'
Snowboard.
car
Partition board.
at some point
Board
in the next week or 2 weeks.
Punch board. Or wakeboard. LOL. Overboard.
So again, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for board games. In other words, we are looking for words or phrases that contain the word board.
Advisory board. Foot. Board of Education.
And Mark with number 9. Indeed, the Board of Education was indeed up there. So we are down to 2 board phrases. And again, I do not give hints on the prize boards until after we hit doubles or 4 zeros on the timer. Not to mention,
senseless.
I hope not, Justin, but that's the wrong kind of board. Not to mention, you guys need to get your guesses in, because whatever you guys push to the top of the YouTube chat determines who will be eligible to participate in the closed game tonight.
Board. Parole.
And I'm not like everybody else that basically uses the chat channel and they point to whoever's at the bottom.
Mortar.
We do it the other way around. We basically go to the YouTube chat, we go up to the top, and we see who was the most active participant at the time per the YouTube chat.
Baseboard.
Or I should say the top participant. That way, I don't know because I actually have to go back and find it. You guys don't know.
Board. Coffee.
The coffee board. Board coffee. Caboardify. I'm trying to figure out how coffee would work as coffee board.
Cardboard box.
It might, you never know.
Baby on board. Chicago Board of Trade. Motherboard.
Now, Fatality tried motherboard earlier. Fatality, I like that one, and I think I had taken that off for Board of Education. I think I had taken motherboard off for Board of Education.
You driving me to boredom.
Wrong board, and I hope not.
Board.
If I do that, then we got a problem.
Board the plane.
I don't do a lot of talking. I let you guys do all the talking. But I hope you're not bored to tears. Wrong board, too.
Haha. Dashboard.
Now, I love the fact that KTG said parole board just a few minutes ago, or a couple seconds ago. KTG already gave me parole board to get the one off the list.
Board book. Runner board.
Now, see, I would have taken that if I used it.
Sometimes.
And I seriously thought about using running board. I would have used runner board or running board.
Not what you meant by wrong board. Too stoned. LOL. Ironing board.
Now wait a minute. It's Saturday night. You're not in the office. You're not torturing yourself at work tonight, Justin? Oh.
Board.
And tonight, the closed
Policy
game.
board. Backboard. Check. Scoreboard. Check. Chairman of the board. Check. Across, skipping the rest. Ouija board.
We take cash or credit only, G.
But I
Marco.
work at a concert venue. Smile.
Oh, well, see, that would explain
Medical board. Boarding pass.
it.
Board games. Heath board.
That would explain it. So who's playing at your venue tonight is my question. So again, we are looking for words or phrases that contain the word board. And they will either, either start with or end with board.
Health board.
Oh, but let's see. What else? I gotta throw in my old pointer. I missed my old pointer. Old pointer out of the way.
Board of director.
And I am hoping
Keys and crates in Spokane, Washington. LOL.
keys and crates.
Is there an example for the word board?
You got 8 examples already up there, G. Marco.
Police board. Board meetings. Checkerboard.
Fatality with board meeting.
Bulletin board. College board.
Oh, where'd my pen go? So we are down to number 4. And that was my third hardest choice, I thought.
Military board. Board certified.
Nope, board certified is already off. Right there.
Long broad. Go off the board.
Yeah.
I'm going silent for a bit. Just found out a good Twitter friend of mine just died from cancer.
Oh, my condolences, KTG. My condolences, my dear.
I'm sorry. List Wits, do you think that some people could use the word board in a sentence? Emoji thinking face, emoji memo.
Yeah, go. I got stuck in front of the Board of Education and it hurt. For those of you that don't know, when I was a kid, the Board of Education was basically a wooden paddle with holes drilled into it.
Longboard. Sorry KTG. My condolence KTG. Well, so sorry to hear that KTG. Hello everyone.
Hey, J-Dub, how are we doing, my friend?
Panic board.
So again, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for one last board phrase.
Soundboard.
We're
Safety board.
We are looking for a word or phrase that contains the word board.
School paddle. Hell no.
Actually, it wasn't from the school. It was my dad's. And that's basically what he called it. Had little holes drilled into it that were like really tiny, and it hurt when you deserved it. When you didn't deserve it, you didn't get it.
Game board. Board line.
Now, there's an easy word that I'm surprised I haven't seen it's not up here, but I am surprised I haven't seen it.
Cardboard.
Let me go check. Yeah, there's actually a really easy one that surprises me I hadn't seen.
Crystal board. Board meeting. Check. Pinterest board. Marble board.
So again, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for board. We're looking for a word or phrase that contains the word
If we give you that speech, it
board
will hurt
in
you
it.
or it will hurt you.
Oh no, he knew better. He knew, because he knew that was pretty much a worthless speech.
Balance board. Bored out of my mind.
He basically knew it was like, if I told you that, I'd be lying to you.
Family board game night. Is board game the obvious one? Emoji face with stuck out tongue.
Yeah,
and
board
wink
game is
eye.
an obvious one, but somebody took a chance on that one already. That's Fox. But yeah, there's an obvious one, and I didn't use it. It does surprise me that it has not been called out. Because I just did a search on the channel and it wasn't there.
Poker board. Toggle board.
And I just came up with one I wish I had actually used now.
Pizza board. Supervisory board. Skirting board. Billboard.
There's one of the obvious ones that I hadn't seen before.
Surfboard.
I don't think I had seen Billboard come up yet.
Tagboard. Shuffleboard. Scrabble board.
And again, ladies and gentlemen, basically behind one of these 10 words or phrases is the prize winner panel. And the prize winner panel will be getting one of our small prizes.
Monopoly board.
They are never really anything huge. They could be anything from a couple of old science fiction magazines from the 1950s to non-sports cards collections. We have some key rings left. We have some of the mini statues left. We have some of the Gundam figures I think are still in the small pile. What else do we have that still may be in the small pile? I don't want to get in front of the camera for.
Light board.
We got a couple of the chess pieces I think are in the small pile.
Board. Heavy board.
We have like one carousel Christmas ornament that's in the pile. We have a couple of turtle figures that I believe are in the small pile. The Batman pin light. I'm trying to think.
Board.
I think
Circuit board.
I think the two wrestling items you see down here are in the small pile. I'm trying to think if I have anything. The little mini model, the put together Japanese
board
plastic model.
Chipboard.
I think a couple of the board games might be in the smalls.
Video game board.
And we are down to 2 minutes, and then after the 2 minutes, we will give out some hints. And I really only have like one hint for this one that I can think of off the top of my head.
Boarding housing.
Although I can come up with a couple of them if I kind of fake the hints. But we shall see. Boarding house would be good if ing-house qualified as a legitimate word. I don't count
Boarding
ing
house.
as a word.
Storyboard. Leaderboard.
Now, there's one that surprised me I hadn't seen. I am surprised. I don't think I had seen leaderboard till Bros took a shot at it. But that wasn't the one that came to my mind. For the obvious hasn't been used one. Or the obvious not used one. Alright, we're down to a minute, ladies and gentlemen. We're down to 1 minute. It's basically when the double zeros get on the board, they will disappear as well.
Chalkboard. Player's board.
Now, let me make sure that I haven't missed it anywhere. Nope.
Prize board. Art board.
Alright, we're down to about 30 seconds, give or take, and then we'll give you guys the few hints. Or we'll start to give you some hints.
Paperboard.
Alright, your first hint, wine tasting. So your first hint, wine tasting. Because we just ran out of time, which means we're down to hints on this one now.
Sideboard.
So your first hint is wine tasting.
Flyboard. Cork.
Kitchen. Wine tasting, kitchen.
Corkboard. That a good year, LOL. Howdy all aboard. Tasting board. Liquor board.
And Mark finishes it off with a cheese board.
Breadboard. Clip.
For those of you that have never been to a wine
Slicing board.
tasting, for those of you that have never been to a wine tasting, there are two foods they will always offer you
Chopping
between
board.
tastings. And that's nuts to give you salt, and cheese, basically the dairy, to kill the aftertaste of the wine. So we had the backboard, the chairman of the board, the boardroom, cheese board, board meeting, scoreboard,
Houses everywhere.
across the board,
I had a brain fart.
board certified,
Blue cheese.
board of education, and parole board. Now I had one, and HBK just threw up the word that I had in mind when I first do this. I just come up with 10 in my head, or as many in my head as I can come up with. And clipboard surprised me that it did not show up until the very end. I really thought clipboard was going to be one of those that was going to get a lot of guesses early.
I went Jesus on that one. Oops. Breadboard. Emoji face with tears of joy. High flop.
Breadboard is actually legitimate, and it works for both the wine tasting and the kitchen, but I probably would have put in an extra clue for breadboard. All right, so let's see who had the most on this one. Mark had 4. Mark had given us chairman of the board, cheese board, across the board, and the board of education. KTG gave us backboard, board certified, and parole board. And then HBK, Fatality, and Emmingham each had 1. So, as always, we start off with the player that has the most. In this case, that will be Mark. And the reason we do that is because we like to try to whittle down the chances just to see what happens. And I think I'm going to start with the most painful board on the board. We're going to see if the Board of Education takes Mark to the next level or if he gets punished and feels the burn. Is Board of Education our prize winner? No, the Board of Education is not our prize winner. So that takes Mark down to 3, which means he's tied with KTG.
Thanks, gang.
And Mark,
Might be back in later.
Let's see. What do we want to try? Let's see if it's on the level as you get a shot across the board. Is across the board our prize winner? No, across the board is not, which means you are down to 2 chances, Mark. And we turn our attention to KTG. And she got the 2 I thought were going to be the hardest. So we're going to save those 2. Because I like it when the hard ones are the actual ones, but we shall see. And we will turn our attention to KTG and the backboard. Is the backboard our prize winner? No, the backboard is not the prize winner, so no alley-oops on the backboard. Which means Mark and KTG are each at 2. And let's see if the man at the top.
List Wits, I've joined a community of viewers.
Yeah, I just saw the message, G Marco. I will take care of it after the broadcast. Let's see if the man at the top, the chairman of the board, is the prize winner. Is there a golden parachute with the chairman of the board? No, there is no golden parachute for Mark on that one. And now we get to the 2 that I thought were going to be the hard ones. And we're going to go with the parole board. Because good things there are either good things that come out of a parole board, freedom, or bad things that come out of the parole board. You're stuck. Let's find out if KTG is getting her release with the parole board. No, the parole board says your parole has been rejected, which means HBK, Mark, Fatality, Emmingham, and KTG each have a 20% chance of winning one of the small prizes. And we're going to start with the wine and cheese. Is Mark's cheese board going to leave him whining? Is the cheese board our prize winner? Nope, it is not the cheese board. And again, ladies and gentlemen, sometimes it's the easiest answers that get them. Sometimes it's the hardest answers that get them. And we're going to turn our attention to Emmingham and see how many points the scoreboard lights up for it. Did the scoreboard light up the winner? It did not. Sorry, Emmingham. We are down to HBK, Fatality, and KTG. And we're going to take what I think is the hardest one of the 3. And we're going to see if KTG managed to break her cold streak with her luck on the prize board. Is board certified our prize winner?
Gold stake still going, am calling.
It is not, which means we are down to HBK or Fatality. It's either the boardroom or the board meeting that happens in the boardroom. And we're going to find out if HBK's cold streak with boardroom continues.
I have
Is
it
it
on Tuesday, so it's dead.
boardroom? It is not, which means Fatality is our prize winner. Fatality has been the one that's been on the hot streak lately. And the good thing is Fatality's box is still open over there. Oh, okay. You got the list on Tuesday, so it's dead. I didn't remember that. So Fatality is our winner tonight. So give me 1 minute.
My
Fatality.
snake still going.
As I can't use the one that's on the.
Are you serious? Yay.
Sometimes it's the last one, man.
Fatality.
Sometimes it is the last one that gets it.
Congratulations, Fatality.
All right, Fatality. With that, my friend, we have 79 items in the prize pile. Fatality, very simple. You just give me a number between 1 and 79.
Congratulations, Fatality. I've been on a frostbite steak on the list. Getting Fatality, emoji fisted hand sign, with light skin tone. My age? 32.
32 it is. 10, 20, 32. And behind treasure chest number 32 is... Oh, I gotta do it this way. Damn it, I keep forgetting I have to do this way.
Congrats, Fatality. 3-2.
For Fatality... Fatality, I know you and I have joked about Bob Hoskins.
Oh, young buck.
I gotta find the right package pile because I just had taken them out.
3-2.
Fatality, you have just one, and I don't remember how many are in this little baggie.
He's my uncle.
A set, or it's a partial set, because like I said, I don't remember which ones are not in here. A set
is so young.
of Roger Rabbit cards.
Sex and PS4 party chats. Just getting that out there.
These are, and again, I know there are a few of them in the pile. I just don't remember how many. And like I said, they're not a complete set. This was that's one of the reasons it ended up in the small pile. But they are basically along the lines of the entire script of the Roger Rabbit film.
Rabbit.
Oh, I think there's one in here of Jessica somewhere.
Nice.
Let's see.
Ooh, nice.
There we go. Jessica Rabbit.
Roger Rabbit.
Oh, there we go.
Uncle movie.
And like I said, I don't remember how many are actually in the pile, because I basically went through and sorted them, and this is the more complete. I got like another set that is smaller, but this is the more complete set of them. So with that, Fatality, we are going to drop these and add them into your box. So your box is slowly growing. Try to make sure I got your address covered up so they can't see it. So the Bumblebee statue. Whatever is in this envelope, I don't remember. And now the Roger Rabbit cards. So we add those to Fatality's box collection. And like I said, these will be getting sent out at some point. Like I said, I just have to deal with the car issues first. I just don't have a choice in that matter. That's the only reason some of these have not gone out.
Cover my address. Y'all stalkers.
Yeah, it's already been covered. I didn't show the address. I made sure of that. Alright, so we're going to close that out.
Now the baby mamas will come out of the woodwork. I'm coming to take your prizes, Fatality.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Bear with me 1 minute while we get over to the slideshow. find it. Where did it go? All right, ladies and gentlemen, that means we are going to be moving to the
Run fatality.
As soon as I get the slideshow to end.
Freddy. Don't make me Jason Voorhees you.
Oh, come
Emoji
on.
2 men holding hands.
There we go. That's what I had to do.
Emoji face with tears of joy.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, give me 1 minute. As I am going to
You still
need
my guy Freddy.
5 players for the close game. Oop, wrong button. There we go. And let's see who is on the top of the chat list for the close game
I
tonight.
kind want to see a Jason versus Freddy too.
All right, we are looking for 5 players. And a sheet of paper to write down some names. And the first 5 available are all right, the first 5 players that are eligible to participate are Yoda's Dream Girl, HBK, Jelly, GJ Marco, and Mark. You guys are the 5 at the top of my list. You guys basically have 2 minutes to say yes or no.
In.
So you guys basically have 2 minutes to say yes or no. If nobody else says anything,
I had played last week. I want somebody else to play. And
Okay.
staying in this week.
so we got Yoda's Dream Girl, Jelly, and GJ Marco. And again, it's a 5-player game. It can be quick, it can be long.
I think Yoda is gone.
I think she is. But she's on the top of the list, so she gets the 2-minute window. Just like I think Jelly might be gone.
Me too, bros.
I don't, to be honest with you. I don't like it when super bad guys face off with each other. It's supposed to be...
I'm out no matter what.
Alright, KTG says she's out no matter what. I don't even know, like I said. We basically go from
Love
the top
to
of the
have
list
an Arliss
down.
Wits.
Thank you, Flop. Like I said, the Shamrock hat was originally St. Patrick's Day, but it worked so well as just a standard cowboy hat that I had to keep using it. So we got Yoda Dream Girl, Jelly, and G Marco. HBK and Mark both say they're in.
Hey Flop. If it wasn't for my cold steak, I'd be out.
Your cold steaks are as good as warm steaks. All right, they're down to about 30 seconds. We have no answer from any of the 3. We move on to the next 3.
Yo,
Yeah, I just don't want to see Jason versus... I have no desire to see it. I would have no desire to see a remake
I didn't
or a
speak to
sequel.
anybody. Hello everybody.
All right, no answer from those three. So those three are out. And the next three on my list are, and KTG's already said she's out. So let's see, that would be
Hola.
Justin. Fatality says he's out. Bros in Immingham.
Fatality my BBQ and tap house bro.
All right, so you guys got 2 minutes to say whether or not you're
Hello
in.
Fatality.
You got Bros, Justin, and Immingham.
I didn't like the remake of Nightmare on Elm Street.
All right, Bros is in. So we wait on Justin and Immingham. See if they are in or out.
Me
Or is it-
Fatality.
I will be honest. I don't think there has been any classic horror villain that had a remake that I have liked. Halloween was okay. I wasn't a big fan of it. None of the Nightmare on Elm Street remake / sequels got me. Hellraiser, no. Jason, maybe.
Not Psycho.
No. Well, see, I'm a Hitchcock fan. It's basically if you remake a Hitchcock film, I hate you. I really do.
We need to finish writing our horror list wits.
Yeah, we do.
We all have a great weekend.
One of these days I'm actually going to have fun and write up a script for that. I just never got around to doing it.
Boo-hoo. Most for the remakes movie have bomb.
And it's not that, because like I said, the Halloween remake wasn't bad. It was just, it wasn't what I was expecting. And I don't know what I was expecting, though. That may have been the problem. I think the fact that they made it a little bit more bloody and gory
Me either list wits.
kind of turned me off of it. Because if you think about it, in Halloween, the original, how many people died? 5, I think. And that was it.
There was a Hellraiser I died like they did the puzzle on.
Was that Hellraiser in Space they did that one on? I can't remember.
Computer.
Alright, no answer from Justin or Immingham. So let's see who's next on my list. Which means Freddy and S-Fox are next on my list. Freddy and S-Fox. You guys are next on my list if you are interested.
Grandson. Captain America is one of the few remakes are good.
Yeah, but Captain America wasn't really a remake. No, I mean, there have been some good remakes. But horror movies, they have this problem where they want to try to go too far.
Sorry, I wouldn't be able to stick around.
All right, Freddy is not in. Let's see, who does that put next on my list?
I have telekinesis. They have to capped America out. I'll give it a go. Emoji thumbs up sign with light skin tone.
All right, S-Fox is in. It means I need one more. And let's see who is next. Canadian Chris is next on my list.
Ill play. I'm moving your TV with my mind list wits.
There we go. So Canadian Chris is next on my list. And all right, we have our 5, ladies and gentlemen. We have Bros, HBK, S-Fox, Canadian Chris, and Mark. And ladies and gentlemen, the game that you will be participating in is the game of Russian Roulette. The game is Russian Roulette, and basically, the rules of the game are simple.
Good luck, everyone.
You don't actually answer the questions. You challenge your opponents to answer the questions. And basically how it works is very simple. It is very similar to the game we actually play on TV. The first player that will be given a question or will be shown a question will be Bros. Bros will then challenge one of his 4 opponents
I'm scared
to answer the question. However, there is a small advantage. Once the challenge has been issued, we're going to show you 4 possible answers to the question. If the player that gets challenged is correct, they get control, they get to see the next question, they choose who to challenge. As long as you guys get questions correct, nobody is in danger of dropping to the floor. However, if you miss the question, you have to face the wheel. And with the wheel, it's very simple. We got 2 types of zones. Safe zone and the drop zone. What you will be challenged by is how many drop zones you will be facing. So for instance, the game will only start with 1 drop zone. For every question you guys answer correctly, we increase the number of drop zones by 1. Okay? So if the challenge question gets answered right, we're still at 2 drop zones. If the next player that gets challenged gets it right, we're at 3 drop zones, and so on and so forth, up to 5 drop zones. So that will leave you with 1 safe zone. If you miss the question, we spin the wheel. If the safe zone appears, if you answered the question incorrectly, you're still in the game, but the drop zone number does not change. If you get the drop, you're out of the game. Okay? Now, there is one catch to this because I don't remember how many questions are actually currently set up. So I may have to go steal some harder questions from my files. Okay? If a drop zone appears, we go from whatever number we're on back down to 1. That's the only way the number of drop zones will decrease. Okay? And again, if a safe zone appears, the number of drop zones does not reset, and we continue to play. If, for instance, Bros challenges S-Fox, and S-Fox misses the question, Bros is still in control of the board and chooses who they face next. And it does not matter who they choose. So if they want to go after one person, they can continue to go after one person. when we're down to 2 players, so after 3 players are eliminated, the surviving player who had the most eliminations controls the board. If it's a tie, I choose based on certain things I have written down. The process of elimination is the same. Drop zone, you're out. Safe zone, you're still in. The number of drop zones increases. However, in the head-to-head round, you can play or pass the question. And basically, every question is a spinner. If you get the question right, your opponent faces the drop zone wheel. If you get it wrong, you face it. It'll make a little more sense after we get to it. Okay? All questions have timers. I'm not sure about that. They're supposed to have timers. If you fail to answer within 45 seconds after I finish reading a question twice, that is considered a wrong answer. That applies to all portions of the game. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that, it is time to start Russian roulette. So, bros, you are first on my list. I'm going to show you the question. You may then say as Fox or Mark, any one of the 3 or 4. Okay? So, bros, here is the question for. Well, I'll reset that. This is the first question. Which of the coal types is brown and fibrous? So, bros, who do you think will not know the answer? Who do you think will not know the answer to this question? Which of the various coal types are brown and fibrous?
HBK.
All right, HBK, this question is to you and you alone. Your 4 choices are anthracite, bituminous, and lignite.
Saw that coming.
So HBK, one of these 4 coal types is brown and fibrous. Which of these 4? Anthracite, bituminous, or lignite? One of these 4 is brown and fibrous. Which of these 4? Now, I know how I should do this.
Bituminous.
I should do this at HBK. I mean, bro, if HBK is wrong, no, I can't do that either. Is it bituminous? It is not. So, bros is still in control of the board, which means the correct answer was anthracite. Anthracite is actually the brown and fibrous type of coal. All right. With that, HBK, fortunately, there's only 1 drop zone on the board, which means you have a 5 in 6 chance of not falling down. We are going to find out if HBK is still in the game. And indeed, HBK, you are still in, which means we go to the next week. Oh.
I bet I get it.
There we go. All right, bros, you are still in control, which means you get to choose who faces this question. If you have didascalania, I can't even say these words anymore. Didascalania-phobia. What do you fear? If you have didascalania-phobia, what do you fear? So, bros, is very simple. Who do you think does not know the answer to this question?
Bogus.
All right, S. Fox. If you have didascalaniaphobia, do you fear childbirth, sleep, school, or church? And the timer starts now. And my timer is not going as fast as I thought it was. Set to go. School. Is it
Fingers crossed.
school? Oh, there we go. Now my timer is working. It is indeed school. If you have didascalaniaphobia, you fear school. Which means we go to the next question level. We wait for my timer to disappear completely. And S. Fox is in control of who gets the next question. There we go. All right, so S. Fox, here's the question. Which Elvis Presley hit song was based on the Italian folk song O Sole Mio? So who of those four opponents, Bros, HBK, Canadian Chris, or Mark, does not know which Elvis Presley hit song was based on the Italian folk song O Sole Mio? Which of those four do you think does not know it? Bros, HBK, Chris.
Bros hang out.
All right, Bros.
I'm about to step out. Have a good
All right,
New
Fatality.
Year's
Have you a good one, my friend?
Bye, everybody.
All right, Bros. Which of these Elvis Presley hit songs was based on O Sole Mio?
Ladder's Fatality.
Was it It's Now or Never, Jailhouse Rock, Blue Moon of Kentucky,
Night
or
Fatality.
Always on My Mind? All right, so Fox has gotten one right. I have to keep track of who got ever how many right, just in case I don't end up with any eliminations. Because like I said, I don't remember how many questions I actually have set up for this. So,
Always
Ambrose.
on my mind.
Always on My Mind is O Sole Mio based on Always on My Mind. It is not Always on My Mind, which means you will face the wheel. The actual answer is Jailhouse Rock. Jailhouse Rock was actually based on the Italian folk song O Sole Mio, which does surprise me because I would have swore it was Always on My Mind too. But I know this is a clean setup. Yeah, I know. That doesn't look right. Give me a minute. I got to check my file. That definitely does not look right. Yeah, because I thought it was Always on My Mind. Where's my questions? No, actually it's Now or Never, and for some reason it's not coming up with the correct answer. It's Now or Never was based on O Sole Mio. That's weird. I don't know why. That's why I kept this file.
Never.
Yeah, It's Now or Never is what was based on it. So either way.
That's two bad questions you've had. Lignite is the brown coal, and it's now or never.
Give me a minute. I'm going to check my file because for some reason it's doing the wrong one.
But since they missed.
You know, they both missed, but I got to see why it's doing it. Because my file is correct. Because I'm looking at the file now. All right, so I've got the right answers in the file, so I'll use the file. I got to figure out why it got screwed up in the settings. All right. So, bros, you are facing the wheel. If what comes up behind number 3 is a drop zone, you are out. If it comes up a safe one, you are still in, and we go to the 4 drop zones. Is Bros still in the game? Indeed, he is. He comes up with a safe zone. And Fox, you still have control of the board. All right, so here is the question, Fox. Which famous Greek wrote the Histories, which is said to be the first travelogue ever written? Which famous Greek wrote the Histories, which is said to be the first travelogue ever written? So, Fox, you can challenge Bros, HBK, Chris, or Mark. Glad I didn't clear that file out. All right, HBK. You have been challenged. Your choices are Herodotus, Praxiteles, Galen, or Phidias.
I'll give Ambrose a rest wink.
Which famous Greek wrote the Histories, which is said to be the first travelogue ever written? Was it Herodotus, Galen, Praxiteles, or Phidias?
Oh, you so nice, folks. Phidias.
All right. Phidias is not the correct answer. It is not Phidias.
I gotta go. Work is doing that obnoxious thing again where I have to pay attention to it.
All right, Justin, have a good one, my friend. It was actually written by Herodotus. And again, my answers are screwed up for some reason. So with that, all right, come on. Three and 4. So there are 4 drop zones now for HBK to face.
You're all fantastic. Have a great night.
All right, HBK, it's very simple. You want safe. Are you safe? Yes, you are. You are safe again. And S-Fox, though, still controls the board. All right, bro. I keep doing that. S-Fox. Here is the next question. Which of the gas giant planets is believed to be the only planet less dense than water? So, Fox. There we go. We just use Fox. I think it's the S that keeps throwing me off. Yeah, Bros, HBK, Chris, and Mark. Who do you wish to challenge? All right, Chris. Canadian Chris, here are your four choices. Which of these gas giant planets is believed to be the only planet less dense than water? Is it Neptune, Saturn, Uranus, or Jupiter? Which of these four gas giant planets is believed to be the only planet less dense than water? She says Jupiter, and I will tell you Jupiter is not the correct answer.
Uranus. After 5, we go to sudden death. Most correct answers is safe from dropping.
That's what I think I'm going to end up doing.
No one is safe.
That's what I think I'm going to end up doing. It is actually see, it's all screwed up. I don't know why my answers are screwed up on this. Saturn is the only gas giant planet that is said to be less dense than water. Which means, Chris, we put you at 5 drop zones. Which is not a good thing, because that means there's only one safe one in here. Is Chris safe? Alright, why is it doing that? It said she is safe. Oops, there we go. I'm hoping my spinner is not screwed up. It worked during the test. Alright, give me 1 minute. I want to check something. I want to double check to make sure. Oops, that's not what I wanted. I want to make sure my spinner is actually working. That's what I didn't check.
She's safe, it says she's safe.
Yeah, she's safe. I'm not arguing that one. I want to make sure. I got to check my questions. I'm trying to figure out why my questions are hosed. That's basically what I'm checking. Control A, delete that. Macros. Yeah, like I said, if it says she's safe, she's safe. I'm not arguing that fact. It's my spinner that I'm worried about, and I forgot to check. Bear with me 1 minute while I check something. I got a funny feeling I have the right questions in one and the wrong spinner in the other, but we'll find out in a minute. Alright, it's very simple. S Fox.
I thought I was going to be first one out, LOL.
reset the board. Yeah, I think I have something screwed up on it, but I gotta close something out. Whoa. And I just lost my damn... I just lost my slideshow. Bear with me, guys. I just lost my slideshow. I don't know why I lost my slideshow. Alright, bear with me while we get through I gotta redo some of these questions, get through them. Alright, one more, and then we'll get to the tiebreaker, so to speak. Okay, tiebreaker is as follows. Alright, S-Fox is the only one that got a question right, so S-Fox cannot be challenged, or does not have to answer these questions. Now, just to make sure, I want to see, I may have to do two things here. I may have to do two slide sets. Yeah, I'm going to have to do two slide sets. Because my questions are working on one and they're not working on the other. So, in that slideshow. Alright, so a lot of this is going to be verbal from here. Because I don't think my spinner is actually working. So for instance, okay, there we go. So a lot of this is going to be a lot of this will end up being verbal, unfortunately.
No, each of us picks a different number 1-4.
Nope.
If you spin our number, we're out.
Nope, no spinner. It doesn't work that way. Like I said, this is where it varies. I had to vary it from the game show. Because I do actually have something similar to that in here. That is the tiebreaker one. It's actually the bonus and the tiebreaker one together. But at the moment, we're going to try it the originally planned tiebreaker version. We're going to see what happens. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to give Rose, HBK, Chris, and Mark one question. I'm going to give you 4 choices. I will verbally give you the choices. Whoever gives me their choice first is their answer. Nobody else can use that answer. Okay? So, for instance, the question I'm about to give, if Rose gives me his choice before anybody else does, actually I can use Yeah, I gotta do it this way because I don't have a choice. The three players that are, how do I put this?
List Wits. How are you, my friend?
I am doing well, my friend. I am doing well, Hiro. I gotta think, how am I gonna do this? Because like I said, I may have to do it the other way. As much as I don't want to. No,
First
I'll do it
come,
this way.
first served.
I'll do it this way. All right. So, for instance, if Bros gets the question correct, and he's the first one, he's safe. He can then ask me to spin for either HBK, Chris, or Mark. All three will have to face it. The first one to drop will be the one that is out. Okay? That's about the only way I can pull this off, I think, at the moment. So, this question is for Bros, HBK, Chris, and Mark. The question number one is, considered a guerrilla group, in which country would you find the main activities of the Manuel Rodriguez Patriotic Front? Considered a guerrilla group, in which country would you find the main activities of the Manuel Rodriguez Patriotic Group Front? Your four choices are Chile, Bolivia, Argentina, or Colombia. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do this. This is gonna be a pain in the butt because, like I said, my spinner's not working on one. Browse. I thought my spinner was working. That's my catch.
Colombia. Chile. I take the last one left.
All right, so considered a group, and a guerrilla group. In which country would you find the main activities of the Manuel Rodriguez Patriotic Front? Bolivia, Argentina, Colombia, or Chile? So Chris says Colombia. Mark says Chile. There is no Cuba in the list, HBK, just to let you know. So you have Bolivia or Argentina for HBK and Bros. Bolivia or Argentina?
Argentina.
Why is it doing that?
Argentina.
All right, Bros says Argentina, so HBK ends up with Bolivia. And the correct answer of the four is Chile. Mark was in first with Chile. Bolivia, Argentina, Colombia, and Chile. The correct answer was Chile. All right, so Mark, I'm going to hope I have this right. Give me a minute. Yep, okay, I got the right one. There we go. Like I said, we're going to cheat a little here. We're going to use... All right, Mark. With that, you can put Bros, Chris, or HBK to the wheel first. Who would you like to try? Bros, HBK it is. So HBK, if this comes up with a drop, you are out. If not, I reset it, and we try with the remaining two. Is HBK still in the game? No! HBK is out. Sorry, HBK. It did not go for you that time. All right, ladies and gentlemen. With that, it is time for the next question. All right, S Fox, you are still in control. And shoot, I can't do it that way either. So S Fox, I'm going to give you the question. You get to decide who will take it on. Like I said, I hate when it runs right in test and doesn't run right in the... All right, so S Fox, here is the question for you. In which movie series would you find the Glenfinnan Viaduct, located on the West Highland Rail Line in Scotland, regularly featured? In which movie series would you find the Glenfinnan Viaduct, located on the West Highland Rail Line in Scotland, regularly featured? You can challenge Bros, Chris, or Mark. In which movie series would you find the Glenfinnan Viaduct, located on the West Highland Rail Line in Scotland, regularly... I cannot speak English today. Regularly featured.
Mark, please.
All right, Mark. So the choices will be for you. In which movie series would you find the Glenfinnan Viaduct, located on the West Highland Rail Line in Scotland, regularly featured? Would you find it in Harry Potter, The Transporter, The Lord of the Rings, or Highlander? So, Mark, in which movie series would you find the Glenfinnan Viaduct, located on the West Highland? And indeed, it is Harry Potter. Because I don't know why my questions are all screwed up, which means we are at 2. And Mark has 1 correct this round. All right, Mark, you will get to challenge one of these 3 players. If you were to be asked who Ed O'Brien was, most comic book fans could tell you he's better known as whom? So who do you think does not know it between Bros, F Fox, and Chris? If you were to be asked who Ed O'Brien was, most comic book fans could tell you he's better known as whom? Who do you think does not know it? Bros, S Fox, or Canadian Chris? All right, we're going to go with S Fox. So it's back at you, S Fox. All right, S Fox. If you were to be asked who Ed O'Brien was, most comic book fans could tell you he's better known as which of the following? Plastic Man, Mr. Manhattan, the Swamp Thing, or Spawn? And now I see why it's not right. It never randomized them. No, it did randomize them. So, Fox, if you were to be asked who Ed O'Brien was, most comic fans could tell you he's better known as which of the following? Plastic Man, Mr. Manhattan, the Swamp Thing, or Spawn?
I wanna say Plastic Man.
And indeed, my friend, Ed O'Brien is Plastic Man, which means we are up to 3 questions. We are up to 3 drop zones. And Fox, you are in control for the next question. So, Fox, who do you think does not know the following question?
Whoop.
Which organization were Richard Curtis and Lenny Henry given a claim to fame for forming in 1985? So who do you think does not know the answer to this question? What organization were Richard Curtis and Lenny Henry given a claim to fame for forming in 1985? All right, Chris. Were Richard Curtis and Lenny Henry given a claim to forming Habitat for Humanity, Comic Relief, the Sierra Club, or the Christian Coalition in 1985?
Lol, how hard is it to Google everything and have all answers?
Because they're on a timer. So, Chris, which organization were Richard Curtis and Lenny Henry given a claim to fame for forming in 1985? Actually, let's do something real quick. Set up this slideshow for Windows. And it may only let me do one at a time. Damn it. So, Chris, which organization were Richard Curtis and Lenny Henry given a claim to forming in 1985? Habitat for Humanity, Comic Relief,
She didn't hear
the
the
Sierra
answers.
Club, or the Christian Coalition?
Can you repeat the choices, please?
Habitat for Humanity, Comic Relief, the Sierra Club, or the Christian Coalition? And yeah, Josh, they can Google it if they want. It's just a tool that's out there. I don't stop them, but if everybody realizes they're Googling it, then they may Google it. But I know a bunch of people that say they refuse to Google it. Is it the Sierra Club? No, it is not the Sierra Club. It is actually comic relief. Richard Curtis and Lenny Henry were given credit for creating comic relief. Now we're going to hope that this actually works the way it's supposed to real quick. Which means, unfortunately, Chris, you are facing the drop zones. Yes, it does.
They're British comedians.
They are British comedians, and they were credited for creating comic relief. All right, Chris, we're going to find out if you are safe or not. No, the drop zone kicks in, and Chris has been eliminated. Oh, sorry, Chris. All right, so we are down to Bros, Fox, and Mark. And Fox, here is your next question. So again, you can challenge either Bros or you can challenge Mark for this. Which famous figure rode on the horse Haizum? Now we'll spell this to you. Haizum. Which famous figure rode on the horse Haizum? So Fox, do you wish to challenge Bros? Or do you wish to challenge Mark? I'm going to try something real quick just to see if this does what it's supposed to do. I'm going to check and see if it keeps both slideshows going. Oh, sweet. I can do it this way. It will let me keep both slideshows going. Not how I want to do it, but it will do. Okay, Mark. So your question is, which famous figure rode on the horse Haizum? Was it Mohammed, the Archangel Gabriel, the Prophet Elijah, or Famine of the Four Horsemen? Which famous figure rode on the horse Haizum? Was it Muhammad,
Gabriel,
the Archangel Gabriel, the Prophet Elijah, or Famine of the Four Horsemen? And indeed, it was Gabriel. It was indeed Gabriel, which means that you are currently safe and in control. And we are up to 2 drop zones. One moment while I get rid of some of these other questions out of my way. All right, Mark. So that means you can challenge Bros or Fox. And let's see, how many right questions do we have so far? 2 for Mark, 1 for Fox. And Chris was eliminated on a wrong one, so this is key number 11. What is the word given to the formal way of sitting in Japan? What is the word that refers to the formal way of sitting in Japan? So Mark, do you think Bros doesn't know it or Fox doesn't know it? What is the word given to mean the formal way of sitting in Japan? All right, Bros.
Bros.
Your 4 choices are Tori, Torii, Seiza, Seiza, Katakana, Katakana, or Hinomaru, and I have no idea if I'm pronouncing that one right. Hinomaru. Which of those four words is given to mean the formal way of sitting in Japan? Tori, Saiza, Katakana, or Hinomaru?
Kit.
Katakana. Is it? This is where I really wish my graphic screen was working. Is it katakana? No, it is not. It is not katakana. Oh, actually, we don't have a tiebreaker because Chris got eliminated. It is actually tori or tori. No, I'm sorry, saiza. Saiza. Saiza refers to the formal way of sitting, which means, bros, you are facing one drop zone. That's the good thing about missing it on the first question. You are only facing one drop zone. And is Bros still in the game? Yes, he is. Bros is still in the game. So Bros is not eliminated, but Mark is still in control of the board. All right, Mark, here is your next question. Among Hercules' labors, which was considered one of his easiest labors to perform, as he impressed an Amazon queen with his muscles, and she gave him what item from her possession? So one of Hercules' labors was to impress the Amazonian queen with his muscles. On doing so, she gave him what item from her possession? So Mark, do you think Bros does not know this or S Fox does not know this?
Fox.
Okay, Fox. So among Hercules' labors, this was considered one of his easiest, as all he had to do was impress an Amazonian queen with his muscles. Upon doing so, she gave him what item from her possession? Was it a girdle, a spear, a sword, or a crown? Among Hercules' labors, his easiest was to impress an Amazonian queen with his muscles and strength. And upon doing so, she gave him what item from her possession? Was it a girdle, a spear, a sword, or a crown? No, it was not the sword. It was actually the girdle. He got an Amazonian girdle. Which means, unfortunately, as Fox, you are now facing two drop zones. He got the Amazonian girdle from the Queen of the Amazons. And with that, let's find out if Fox is still in the game. Indeed, he is.
Bum. Should have watched Disney's Hercules sooner.
Actually, I don't think that one was actually included. I don't think that one was actually included in the Disney movie. Although with all their little secrets, it should have been. All right, so we are up to the next question. And Mark, again, you get to challenge either one of the two. And here is the question. Supermodels Linda Evangelista, Naomi Campbell, and Christy Turlington were known by what group name? Supermodels Linda Evangelista, Naomi Campbell, and Christy Turlington were known by what group name? So Mark, you can challenge Fox again, or you can challenge Bros. supermodels Linda Evangelista, Naomi Campbell,
Rose.
and Christy Turlington were known by what group name? All right, bros, here are your 4 choices. Were they known as the Three Musketeers, the Super Friends, the Ladies 3, or the Trinity? Supermodels Linda Evangelista, Naomi Campbell, and Christy Turlington were known by what group name? Was it the Three Musketeers, the Super Friends, the Ladies 3, or the Trinity?
Trinity.
And indeed, they were known as the Trinity. That is indeed what they were known as. Which means we go up to 4 drop zones. And we give bros the next question. In Alice in Wonderland, Alice had to dance the quadrille with which character? Let me try that again. In Alice in Wonderland, Alice had to dance the quadrille, which was associated with which sea creature? In Alice in Wonderland, Alice had to dance the quadrille, which was associated with which sea creature? Okay, Mark. I want to check something.
Mark.
All right, Mark. In Alice in Wonderland, Alice had to dance the quadrille which was associated with which sea creature? Was it turtles, lobsters, crabs, or seahorses? In Alice in Wonderland, Alice had to dance the quadrille which was associated with which of these sea creatures? Turtles, lobsters, crabs, or seahorses? Mark says it's the lobsters, and indeed it was. The quadrille was associated with the lobsters, which means we are at 5 drop zones, which means that if nobody is eliminated on this question, we go to a tiebreaker between Bros and Fox. So, Mark, here is your next question. In what setting will you often hear Julian Fuchs's march, Entry of the Gladiators? In what setting will you often hear Julian Fuchs's march, Entry of the Gladiators?
Spokes.
All right, Fox. In which setting will you often hear Julian Fuchs's march, Entry of the Gladiators? Will you hear it in a military funeral, a circus, a royal coronation, or a graduation? In which setting will you often hear Julian Fuchs's march, Entry of the Gladiators? Is it a military funeral? Is it a circus, a royal coronation, or a graduation? So, Fox, if you get this right, you put Bros and Mark in the tiebreaker. If you get it wrong, you face the drop zone. A graduation. Is it the graduation?
Graduation.
No, it is not. You will hear Julian Fuchs's mark, Entry of the Gladiators, in the circus. It is the big theme song that the circus uses in Entry of the Gladiators. I'm trying to remember if it's the clown song or not. I'm trying to remember if it's the song that usually comes before the clowns or if it's the primary song. I don't have it written down in the notes. But it is actually part of a circus. Which means, Mark, you have to hope that this is a safe zone.
No way.
I think March of the Gladiators is the clown song that you always hear. I think that's what it's for. Yeah, I think it's the main song for when the clowns come in. Is Entry of the Gladiators. All right, so it is it's going to be very interesting. If this is a drop zone, Fox is out. If it is a safe zone, then we basically have to do another tiebreaker. Is this a drop zone? Yes, it is. 5 is almost a guaranteed drop zone because it's a 5 out of 6 chance, which means we are down to Mark Ambrose. Oops, reset that. There we go. All right, so we're down to the head-to-head.
emoji thumbs up sign with light skin tone.
We are down to the head-to-head between Mark and Bros. So Mark, when we give you the question, you will have the choice to play it or pass it without seeing the options. Once you decide, then I will give you the 4 options. So here is the question. All emperors of Japan were said to be direct descendants of which sun deity? All emperors of Japan were said to be direct descendants of which sun deity? Now I know why it's not why it's not right. It's not. Ooh, okay, I gotta fix that. Yoda, we are doing Russian roulette. All right, Mark says he's going to play. All right, Mark, here are your choices. All emperors of Japan were said to be direct descendants of which sun deity? Was it Ukimochi, Materasu no Kami, Amaterasu, or Orochi? Was it Yukimochi, Materasu no Kami, Amaterasu, or Orochi?
Amaterasu.
Was it Amaterasu? No, it was not Amaterasu. It was not Amaterasu. All right. As we are in head-to-head, Bros, you get to take a guess. All emperors of Japan were said to be direct descendants of which sun deity? Was it Ukimochi, Materasu no Kami, or Orochi? All emperors of Japan were said to be direct descendants of which sun deity? Was it Ukimochi, Materasu no Kami, or Orochi? Now, it's kind of buggy. I didn't realize it was that buggy. It is not Orochi.
The last one.
All right, Mark, you're down to 2 choices. If you pick the right choice, Bros has to face the low end, the number 1 drop zone. All emperors of Japan were said to be direct descendants of which sun deity? Was it Ukimochi, or Mataratsu no Kami?
Matarasu Amakami.
Mataratsu no Kami is indeed correct, Mark. Which means Mark takes the first question. And that means Bros faces a one-zone drop. Let's find out if Bros is safe or not. Is Bros safe and Mark wins? Indeed, he is. Bros, you are still in the game. All right, Mark, here is the next question. As you got it right, you get control in the first guess or you get the choice. The Chinook is the largest fish in which family? The Chinook is the largest fish in which family? So, Mark, you can play it or you can pass it. The Chinook is the largest fish in which family?
Play.
All right, Mark's going to play it. And your choices are trout, carp, bass, or salmon. The Chinook is the largest fish in which family? Is it the trout, the carp, the bass, or the salmon?
Salmon.
It is indeed the salmon, which means, Bros, you are facing 2 drop zones. If it comes up safe, you are still in, but Mark still controls the board. Are you safe? Yes, you are. You are still safe on the board. All right, Mark. Your next question is as follows. You probably know that Ben Franklin wrote Poor Richard's Almanac.
Yes.
But under which Richard pen name did he write them? So, Mark, you can play or you can pass. You probably know that Ben Franklin wrote Poor Richard's Almanac. But under which Richard pen name did he write them? All right, he's going to play it. All right, did he use the pen name Phillips, Frankworth, Saunders, or Gastorone? Did he use the pen name Phillips, Frankworth, Saunders, or Gastorone?
Saunders.
Indeed, it was Richard Saunders. Oh, he's putting the pressure on you, Bros. He may not give you a chance to steal this one back. We are up to 3 drop zones. And Bros, you are still safe. You are still safe in the game. But now we are up to 4 drop zones. Now it gets critical. You really have to hope we come up with one that he does not know. All right, Mark. You know your pirates? Well, tell me. Do you know the name of Captain Hook's ship in Peter Pan? Do you know the name of Captain Hook's ship in Peter Pan? Mark, are you going to play or pass? All right, he's going to call for a play again. Your four choices are
Am pulling 4 bros. Sweet, the
Hook,
pressure is strong.
Sea Dog, Jolly Roger,
Am
or the
always dodging
Urchin.
bullets like Neo from the Matrix.
So far. And Mark says that it was the Jolly Roger. Would you believe me if I said no? I wouldn't either. It is indeed the Jolly Roger. Barry basically took the famous flag of the pirates, and he just basically said, I'm being lazy and I'm calling his ship the Jolly Roger. So, Bros facing 4 drop zones. Mark missed one question in the bonus round so far, and Bros just hasn't been able to get back into it. And is Mark the winner of the game? No, he is not yet the winner of the game. Wow, another bullet dodged. But now we are up to 5 drop zones.
Phew.
All right, Mark, here's the next question. The term carpetbaggers was the Southern term for Northerners who came south during Reconstruction. What term did they use for Southerners who joined the Republican Party and Reconstruction? The term carpetbaggers was the Southern term for Northerners who came... And I'm missing one of my clues on this one. Give me a minute. That's weird. The term carpetbaggers was the Southern term for Northerners who came south during Reconstruction. What term did they use for Southerners who joined the Republican Party and Reconstruction? So, Mark, you can play it or you can pass it again. And with 5 drop zones, I don't think there's really much choice. All right, he's going to play it. So your 4 choices are
Play.
Bagger Feet, Cast-Offs, Masonites, or Scallywags. The term carpetbaggers was the Southern term for Northerners who came south during Reconstruction. What was the term that Southerners used for other Southerners who joined the Republican Party in Reconstruction?
Scalawags.
Were they Bagger Feet, Cast-Offs, Masonites, or Scallywags? And they were indeed Scallywags. All right, Bros. He has not, like I said, he missed the one and you couldn't capture it back, and he has pretty much been on a roll so far. It is time to see if you are safe or you are dropped. And Bros finally drops. He got to 5 before he dropped. Oh, sorry, Bros. Mark basically ran with the board once he had locked it in.
Be good to me.
Like I said, I got to get this fixed. I thought this was completely fixed, but apparently it's not. I'm going to test something after. We're going to test something as soon as we do the next thing. So bear with me. All right, Mark. You are now to the bonus game. Now, like the regular game, you're going to have 4 options to choose from, but you only get 1 guess, and if you pass, it's treated as a miss. Okay? If you answer a question correctly, we're going to remove that number from the final roulette wheel. Note that number 9 never comes off the board. After we get through all 8 questions, we're going to spin the wheel 1 time.
I was hoping he would got another wrong.
If the number that pops up on the wheel is not on the list of or the list that remains on the board, you basically get a bonus number off the vault. So it's basically every two questions you get right, one number comes off. Or no, every 3 you get right. If you get 3 right, one number comes off. If you get 6 right, 2 numbers come off. If you get all 8 right, you're pretty much 7 right, 3 come off. And if 8 comes off, 7 or 8 is 3. Yeah, okay. That's what I'm trying to say this right. If you get 3 questions right, one number comes off the vault. If you get up to 6 questions right, 2 numbers come off the vault. If you get 7, 8, or 9, 7 or 8 right, 3 numbers come off the vault. And then we do the spin, and if the number is not on your list, then you basically get the 4th number off the vault. It sounded better when I said it in practice. It really did. All right, so give me 1 minute while we get to the next question. And where are my questions? I was going to say, where are my questions on this one? Okay, that's weird. All right, so we're going to give you 8 questions. Question number 1. Of the major college football bowls, which is the oldest? Oh, Kip, where'd you go? Of the major college football, I guess I don't have random numbers in this, or multiple choice in this one. Okay, I don't have choices on this one. Of the major college football bowls, which is the oldest? It is indeed the Rose Bowl, which means, get back here, you little monster. And where did you go? So we take, and why do you not want to come off the board? That's weird. You should have wanted to come off. And I don't know why the number doesn't want to come off. That was not right, but we'll see what happens. Like I said, this one's buggy. It should not be this buggy. All right, question number 2. With its release, which Chester Gould strip was considered the first realistic police comic strip? With its release, which Chester Gould strip was considered the first realistic police comic strip? Correct, it was indeed Dick Tracy.
Dick Tracy.
All right, question number 3. The Jordan River flows from which mountain to the Dead Sea? Let's do it the easy way. I'll just do it this way so I can take them out afterwards. The Jordan River flows from which mountain to the Dead Sea? Oh, I know why it's doing that. Damn it.
Herman.
Correct. It is. Get back over there. Indeed, it is the Herman River. All right, question number 4. In Homer's Odyssey, who was the faithful wife of Ulysses? In Homer's Odyssey, who was the faithful wife of Ulysses? Oh, I know what they're actually supposed to be. It's supposed to be, if you get 1 through, because you get 1 for the game, 1 through 4 is one extra number. 5 through 8. Okay, I got it. Duh. Indeed, it was Penelope. So you're definitely getting 2 numbers off the vault. And here is the next question. What is the name of the recording company that first signed Elvis Presley to a contract? What is the name of the recording company that first signed Elvis Presley to a contract?
Sun Records.
It is indeed Sun Records. So the next question. What is the name of the 19th century American patriotic song that is sung to the tune of Britain's national anthem, God Save the Queen? What is the name of the 19th century American patriotic song that is sung to the tune of Britain's national anthem, God Save the Queen?
My country 'tis of thee.
Nope, that's not the name of the song. The name of the song is actually America. I take the first guess. Sorry, Mark, that one you missed. You gave me the line. You did not give me the song title. Although the title is The Man in the Iron Mask, what material was the mask put on the infamous prisoner made from? The song's official title is America. Just so you know. Although the title is The Man in the Iron Mask, what material was the mask that was put on the infamous prisoner made from? Oh, hold on. I may have to take it. No, the alternate title is My Country 'Tis of Thee. I wanted to make sure. I had to take the America one because that's what the actual title is. The subtitle is My Country 'Tis of Thee. Let me make sure because
Leather.
Nope, it's actually made from black velvet. In the book, The Man in the Iron Mask, the mask was actually made from black velvet. I may have to give you My Country 'Tis of Thee because it looks like there's a dispute with the Library of Congress on this one. I wanted to make sure because that's why I'm checking the. Because the Library of Congress actually does have it as. I'm trying to make sure because that was my source on this one to make sure. The Library of Congress says. Nope. Actually, you have to include America in the title. I had to make sure. Had to include America in the title according to the Library of Congress. All right. In which sport would you find the weapons known as shinai? I think I said that right. In which sport would you find weapons known as shinai? Yep, Library of Congress has America in the title, so I had to have the whole, at least the America part. In which sport would you find the weapons known as shinai? And again, my Japanese is not good, so I may be mispronouncing that one. But yes, indeed, it is kendo. All right. So Mark got 6 of the 8 correct, which means he's getting 1 number off the vault, or 2 numbers off the vault. And we close out this slideshow. And we close out. Come on. Don't do this to me again. All right, so basically, we're removing the numbers 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. All right, so you're definitely getting 2 numbers off the vault, Mark. No ifs, ands, or buts. We're going to spin the wheel. As long as the number 6, 7, or 9 does not come up, you get an extra number off the vault. Get back here. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, with that, let's find out if Mark is removing just 2 numbers or 3 numbers from the vault. And it's the number 1 that comes up, which means Mark is definitely getting 3 numbers off the vault tonight. And and for whatever reason, it's not randomizing it, but that's on me. Damn it! I have definitely got to go back and double check that. I would have swore this game was working 100%. All right, so we'll close that out. So, like I said, it's a good thing I kept the files. Otherwise, it would have been a nightmare. Even worse than normal. All right, Mark, with that, which 3 numbers or which 3 rows would you like me to remove an incorrect number from the vault from? At least I know this part works. And like I said, I gotta go back and see what's wrong with my program. Because I know it was working. I swear it was. That's what I don't get. I can run 1,000,000 tests, and after I run 1,000,000 tests, it kind of like works great, and then.
Hey everyone.
All right, so we're removing 1 from row 1, 1 from row 2, and 1 from row 3. So let's see. Right now we have 7 times 9 times 10 times 9. 63, 2. Yeah, we'll figure it out in a minute. All right, we are going to remove incorrect number 4. We are going to remove incorrect number 8. And we are going to remove incorrect number 1. All right, Mark, with that, what 4-digit number?
Cold Streak continues their MR host. Hey, Miss Fred Shoretti.
How you doing, Miss Freddy's ready? So let's see, we have 6 times 7 is 42.
6324.
Times 8 is 6, 1, 32, 336. Times 8, 8, 4, 8, 2. So there are really 2,600 combinations left. All right, is the combination to our vault 6, 3,
I just got out of work.
2, 4. Again, if the light comes up solid, mark you have opened the vault. If it comes up flashing, or if it comes up solid, the vault is still closed. If it comes up flashing, the vault has been opened. Ladies and gentlemen, the vault at the moment remains closed. So it is not 6324. Sorry, Mark. But as always, you won the main game, which means we get to go pull open the treasure chests.
388 combos, 6x8x 9x9.
All right, Mark, with that, my friend. Whoops. There we go. Where'd you go? With that, we have 141 prizes still in the vault. So, Mark, which number would you like to add to your prize box? I think there's 7 on one row. I think there's only 7 on one row. I'll look in a minute. 40, 60, 80. Number 129 is the Kirk Star Trek figure, which is a good thing considering it's the 40th, the anniversary of Star Trek. Making sure that's the right one I'm supposed to be pulling out. Yeah, because I think the other one's in the small. So, Mark, Captain James T. Kirk from the City of Tomorrow episode. Oop, there we go. This is the James T. Kirk figure from the City of Tomorrow episode when he jumped through the timeline stream. And I think there's a phaser in there somewhere. I think it's actually in the packaging, like in the. Oh wait, if you can. It's actually near the top. I don't think you can see it. Oop. In the top of the box. There we go. So with that, Mark, we are adding that to your prize pile. And that means the James T. Kirk figure is now out of the prize pile list. So give me 1 minute while I go remove James T. Kirk from my prize pile list. I want. Give me a second. Computer is not liking me now. Open with Microsoft Word. Click OK. Bear with me, ladies and gentlemen, and then we will be getting to the open game of the night.
That was one of the best episodes from the Star Trek.
Oh, they were all good, dude. That's all I can say. I think they were all good. But then again, I think I'm one of those people that think the original series is better than anything. Alright, so I do have 2 Kirk figures. Okay. I thought I had 2 Kirk figures. That's why I had to make sure I had the right one. Because the other one is actually...
They were good.
The other one is from the movie set. Actually, I think the other one got claimed already. I think the other Kirk was already claimed by KTG. Let me see real quick. Yeah, because KTG had the other Kirk figure. That one is from the Abrams movie.
I'm taking the other Kirk home, confirmed.
I had to remember, because for some reason I still had them both in my list. I had them both in my list for some reason. Yep, 1 more to go tonight. And again, as Mark won the primary game.
To honor Star Trek.
Well, see, I was originally going to do a whole episode of nothing but Star Trek trivia for the 40th anniversary. And I got so sidetracked with Halloween that I just completely forgot about it. Because you have to remember, when I bought the Klingon Bird of Prey, I bought the Hot Wheels Star Trek Enterprise, I bought the 4 movie figures for Star Trek, I bought the James T. Kirk,
Canadian Mist.
and I bought them all at once with the intention of doing a 1 episode Star Trek tribute, because everybody else does Star Wars tributes, and I always, and I'm not gonna hide for saying this, I always thought Star Trek was better than Star Wars. I always did. Even the
I'll pick it up for you.
Even the pilot episode that didn't get aired until like late, I always thought personally that Star Trek was better than Star Wars. Star Wars is a great space opera, if that's the term you want to use for it. But to me, Star Trek was what space science fiction should have always been about. At least when it started. Now, Next Generation was okay. TNG or Deep Space Nine was okay. Voyager I could live with. Enterprise I could live with.
Like them.
But Star Trek I thought was it. If you wanted somebody to tell you how to make a science fiction story, don't go looking at Star Wars. I know that's bad to say. It's a great story in its own right, but it's a compact story. Star Trek was basically, to me, what space science fiction was about. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that, speaking of Star Trek and space toys, we have a new sponsor for tonight. It took me a while to get this made.
Let's stop talking sci-fi and start talking about cock rings.
You're on the wrong channel, dude, if that's what you want to go talk about. Go find Laura, go find Hammer, go find one of those other guys.
So what's tonight's game?
So, ladies and gentlemen, the newest sponsor that we have found an advertisement for tonight
Trojan makes a disposal one.
is a game that I was originally trying to do last week. And kind of had some major bugs in it. So again, Spaceman Steve was not on Friday night, but normally he is on Friday nights.
What's blacking at the top of the
late nights, 11 p.m. Central, midnight Eastern, I think, give or take, or might be 11 mid Eastern, 10 o'clock Central.
After a house fire.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, with that, we move on to tonight's open game. Whoops, wrong button. And tonight's open game
Steve, MOG Blue Hard. Burn.
is one that I finally fixed that was supposed to be last Saturday.
What's long, black, and smelly? The unemployment line. Dog. Hello, bored children. Isn't it your bedtime? Emoji smiling face with open mouth. Sit on my face and I'll eat my way to your heart.
Ah, the sound effect ran out. That's because I was late hitting the start button. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the game. No questions, no trivia. Well, there is trivia involved. But it is a game of anagrams and word chains. And, pardon me, it is a very simple game. All you have to do is solve the anagrams. After you solve the anagram, we'll reveal a letter on the board, and you basically complete the word chain. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that, it is time to start the game of chain reaction. And for the first anagram list, we will be looking for Sylvester Stallone movies. But what we are looking for is to complete the chain between muscle and tape. Now, Mark will be the only player that is not eligible to participate in this. Every anagram is pretty much just worth 1 point. If you complete a word, you get 5 points for every letter in the word that is not revealed.
Thanks, HBK, will do.
Now, Mark, as you won the first game, I'm going to let you decide for them on the first letter. Are we going to reveal a letter under muscle or a letter above tape? Are we going to reveal a letter under muscle or tape? Because Mark has no stake in this game, I can use him as an unbiased starter. Nope, it didn't work last weekend, and I found my bug. I found my bug. For whatever reason, one of my functions in my Visual Basic programming had gotten turned off. I don't know why, because when I just recompiled it, it worked fine. But yeah, this one was buggy for some reason, and like I said, I don't know why. One of my functions got turned off, so it never scrambled, it never anagrammed the letters. So Mark, as you are my unbiased player, you basically get to get them started. I feel like Bill Cullen here for some reason, just with the cowboy hat. So, Mark, do we start with number 1 or do we start with number 5? And again, remember when the anagram shows up, it's basically anybody can solve it. If you solve it correctly, you will then see one letter on the board for one of the words in the word chain. You basically have to complete the word chain. So we're waiting to see if Mark is still here. If not, I will choose one of my other players. Now, the Sylvester Stallone movies that we have can be any type.
Yo, Mark.
They can be animated, action, comedy, drama, any. If he has an uncredited role, but we know he was in it, And yes, he had some movies he was in that he was uncredited for. But I do not remember if any of the ones that he was uncredited for is on my list.
If not, I vote KTG picks it.
All right, we'll do that. No mark, KTG. Do we start with number 1 or do we start with number 5? Number 1 is under muscle. Number 5 is above tape. All right, KTG says we're going to start with number 5. So here is the first anagram. So again, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for a Sylvester Stallone movie. Now again, these can be animated, non-animated, live action, credited, or uncredited appearances. We are looking for a Sylvester Stallone movie with these letters in the title. Hey, Red, how we doing, my friend? Man, I don't have the macho beard. I don't have the macho beard. Although I did see a pair of Randy Savage sunglasses last time I went to the flea market. They were the cheapo plastico ones. Or was it the previous time? Can't remember, but I know I did see them. And again, ladies and gentlemen, whoever can identify this Sylvester Stallone movie will score 1 point, and they will get a shot at trying to guess the word above tape. And again, if you solve the anagram, you get 1 point. For every letter that is not revealed in the word, you will get 5 points per unrevealed letter. So if it's a long word and you guess it early, it's worth a lot of points.
Ratchet and Clank.
Correct, KTG. It is indeed Ratchet and Clank, one of the animated movies which Sylvester Stallone was part of. All right, KTG, with that, my dear, we reveal a B. And do remember, because all the letters are visible, spelling does count in this game. Do remember that spelling does count in this game for the anagram. Or actually, it pretty much counts for everything. So KTG, if you can tell me what the word is above tape, you score X number of points. We know it starts with a B. B tape. Nope, it is not beta.
To browse through these. Beta.
It is not beta. So with that,
Didn't know he was in that.
yeah, he actually is the voice of I want to say he's the voice of the Doctor. I want to say he's the voice of the Doctor. I'm trying to remember who does Captain Quark.
Victor.
Thank you, Victor.
Balto.
Yeah, I think he is Dr. Victor. All right, KTG, it is not beta. So would you like to try above tape or below muscle? She's going to jump up to under muscle. And here is the anagram. And this is a long anagram. We have AAADDEHIKNPRSS, about 6 T's, a U, and a double Y. And again, we are looking for Sylvester Stallone movies. And if you're trying to use IMDb, it might help, but I'm not going to guarantee it. That's just a little hint.
The Party at Kitty and Studs.
Correct, KTG. It is indeed The Party at Kitty and Studs, which means KTG now has 2 points on the board. And KTG, here is
WTF.
You have an M. So KTG, you can give me muscle blank, or you can give me a number 1 or a number 5.
Milk.
Nope, it is not muscle milk. All right, number 1 again, KTG says, and here are your letters: A, C, D, E, E, H, I, L, N, O, O, P, T. So we have A, C, D, E, E, H, I, L, N, O, O, P, T. And again, we are looking for Sylvester Stallone movies. Nope, not Tango and Cash, HBK.
Tango and Cash.
So again, we are looking for Sylvester Stallone movies. And again, these letters are the anagram to the title of that movie.
No James, LOL.
No G, no S. So again, we are looking for a Sylvester Stallone movie. And if you are using Google, best of luck. That's one thing I like about anagrams, is it's not always a lot of help. At least not on this game. Like I said, IMDb is a pretty good source for at least this category. It's a pretty good source for this category. So again, we are looking for a Sylvester. Did I say Steven Stallone last time? I think I did. We're looking for a Sylvester Stallone movie title, which you see below you is or in front of you. I don't know why I keep saying below you. Is the anagram for that movie title. You have A, C, D, E, HILN, O, P, and T. Where did it go? Terribly. So again, ladies and gentlemen, these letters, whoops, down at the bottom, are an anagram movie title for a Sylvester Stallone movie. And again, do remember that spelling is important. Correct, KTG. It is indeed No Place to Hide. And with that, we reveal the next letter under muscle. Well, just remember, Dave, it's an open game. If you know it, throw the answers out there. This is an open game for everybody on the channel. Like I said, the only player that's not eligible is Mark because he won the close game tonight. So, KTG, do you know what our mystery word is? Oops, let's see. There we go. It is indeed muscle memory. And with that, there were 4 remaining letters for 5 points for each letter. Puts KTG at 23 points. Congratulations, KTG. You are in charge so far in board number 1. So with that, KTG, you get to choose the next number. And we have number 2, which is under memory, or above tape, which is number 5. All right, she has chosen number 5. And here are your letters. So again, we are looking for a Sylvester Stallone movie. That uses these letters down at the bottom in their title.
Stop or my mom will shoot.
Indeed it is, KTG. It is indeed. Stop or my mom will shoot. And as you may or may not notice, I do not include punctuation. Oops, let's move Mr. Dinobot out of the way for a moment. There we go. Yeah, the worst movie of all times, I think. One of his worst movies. And with that, we reveal the L. So KTG, can you tell us what our mystery word is above tape?
I actually like that one, LOL. Blank.
And it is indeed blank tape for another 15 points. And we are down to
KTG.
I didn't like that one. I really didn't. And I'm a very forgiving person when it comes to bad movies. I enjoy sitting up and watching the B movies on Amazon and Netflix and Crackle. That one, Nope, 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 nope. All right, number 4. And let's go find out which letter combination I'm looking for on this one. So again, we are looking for a Sylvester Stallone movie title that includes these letters in this anagram. Now, believe it or not, I actually liked this movie. Correct, Dave. It is indeed
Bullet to the head.
Bullet to the head. Which means, Dave, you're on the board with a point. And if you can tell me what this word is that is above blank, you score 5 points for every letter that is currently uncovered. So we have blank, blank. As strange as that sounds to say. Is it point? Indeed it is. It is indeed point. And with 4 uncovered letters, Dave has 21 points. All right, Dave. Would you like to try under memory or above point next?
Can I guess all of it?
No, you cannot. Rules are rules. All right, number 3. You got to earn the right to guess the words. You know that.
Assassin.
And KTG is in first with Assassins with Antonio Banderas.
Assassin. Nice.
All right, KTG, we have an M. So blank point. And we know the word starts with an M.
Well, it wasn't what I thought. LOL. Match.
No, it is not match. All right, KTG, where would you like to try the next? Would you like number 2 or number 3?
Two.
Number 2, so under memory. And these are the letters. Oop, don't do that. We have A, C, E, E, G, R, R, T, T.
Get Carter.
Indeed it is. Get Carter. And with that, KTG, we reveal under the memory a B.
Get. Wow.
So what is our word under memory?
Would the be bank?
Nope, it is not bank. All right, KTG, number 2 or number 3? Which one would you like to try?
2.
Number 2 it is. Triple A, D, double E, I, double L, P, R, S, Y.
Paradise Alley.
Indeed it is. Paradise Alley. And with that, we reveal the next letter under memory. And we have an O.
Paradise Alley. Shit.
Oh, don't worry. There's time to catch up. Trust me.
Board.
And it is indeed the memory board for another 15 for KTG. And we are down to word number 3. And here, ladies and gentlemen, is the first anagram.
How ironic given tonight's list, LOL.
Yeah, I didn't realize I had put that list set to come up. I didn't realize it.
First blood.
It is indeed
Blood.
First Blood.
First blood.
And KTG in first. And we have an E. So KTG, can you give the word that completes the chain?
Meeting.
Is it meeting? Indeed it is. A board meeting.
Yup.
So we had muscle memory,
Score.
memory board, board meeting, meeting point, point blank, and blank tape. And with that, the current score is KTG with 92, Dave with 21. But we are not done, ladies and gentlemen. There is always time to catch up because it's time for board number 2. And on this puzzle, our anagrams are all discontinued Summer Olympic events. Discontinued Summer Olympic events. And for our chain, we are looking to go from spirit to days. We are looking to go from spirit to days. And KTG, as you are in the lead, you get to choose the first of the 2 numbers. Would you like below spirit or above days?
One.
All right, she's going to go below spirit. And ladies and gentlemen, here is the first of our discontinued Summer Olympic events. I'll make sure I don't have anything with any symbols in there. Okay, we're good. Originally, this board was going to be used during the Olympic game we had done. It is indeed tug of war, and with that, Dave scores an extra point and gets to see if he can add some. If he can tell me the word below spirit.
Animal.
Nope, it is not spirit animal. Good guess. I like that one. All right, Dave, would you like to try under spirit or above days? Number 5, so we're going above days. And here is our anagram. Double A, B, double E, LOPQ, STU. And I will be surprised if anybody gets this one in a quick jiffy. I will be.
Basque-Pelota.
Okay, I am surprised. Damn, KTG. It is indeed Basque Pelota. It is basically it is basically highlight, basically. Kind of. All right, KTG, with that, we reveal above days an S. Is it school days? It is school days. All right. So KT.
When it comes to KTG, LOL.
KTG not even going to go with the number 4 option. And we go with below spirit. And our anagram is as follows. C, D, E, G, double I, double L, N, double O, triple P. C, D, E, G, I, L, L, N, O, O, P, P, P. So we are looking for a discontinued Summer Olympic event.
Ping pong on HBK's head, LOL.
It is not ping pong. And it is not ping pong on HBK's head. So again, we are looking for discontinued Summer Olympic events. And I think this was only in one Summer Olympics. I think. A lot of these were actually only in one Summer Olympics. And if you remember the Wipeout game, I think this was in on our Wipeout game. See, I thought the Bass Pelota was going to be the hard one, not this one. CDEGIILLNOOPPP. Perfectly procured performance. So again, we are looking for the discontinued Summer Olympic event. Give you guys about another minute on this one. Thirty seconds. Ten, nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up on this one. Nope, not pigeon. It was actually
wow, stumped.
poodle clipping. Believe it or not, in 1904, I think, they had poodle clipping as an Olympic event. All right, so no guess on that one. I didn't say they were all athletic events. I did not say they were all athletic events. But yes, in 1904, poodle clipping was an Olympic event. Nope, it's a pony show.
This isn't a dog show.
Dog or pony show? No, it was an actual Olympic event in 1904. This is the only year it was ever done. All right, KTG, would you like below spirit or above school? Number 1.
1.
E, F, F, G, G, H, I, N, R, T. And again, we are looking for discontinued Summer Olympic events. They could have been in 1, 2, 100, 20, 1,000 Olympic events. So we are looking for a discontinued Summer Olympic event. All right, and your 2-minute timer starts now. So again, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are watching, we are looking for the anagram to this. That basically is a discontinued Summer Olympic event. And again, for those of you that watched the old, when the Olympics were running, we did an entire episode around the Olympic Games. And a lot of these showed up in that list, or in that one of those games we did. Okay, we're down to 1 minute, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute. EFF GGH IIINRT. 40 seconds. At least according to my timer on my laptop. And I will tell you, I believe this was in 2 Olympics. I think. 15 seconds. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up again. Another stumper. It was actually firefighting. They had an Olympic event. You know, the training that the firefighters do nowadays where they have to take the hose, run up the ladder, and all that good stuff. The entire process was actually put together as an Olympic event in 1900 and 1904. Either 1900, 1904, 1904, and 1908. I can't remember. But it only went either 1 or 2 Summer Olympics. So, no answer on that one, which means we reveal the letter. And no guess. All right, KTG. Would you like under spirit or above school?
Keep them coming.
All right, number 1 it is again. And we got a very long one on this one. CDEGHIIILMMNNOOR SSSWYZ. I like doing double and triples. Works better. And I will tell you guys, this is actually a recent one. 2004 maybe? 2004
Solo
maybe?
synchronized swimming.
Correct, KTG, it is indeed. Solo synchronized swimming. And you can see the obvious reason why this one didn't last. Because it is a dumb idea. It really is.
Award.
We reveal 1 letter, and it is indeed the Spirit Award. And with that, KTG scores 6 more points. All right, KTG, would you like number 2 or number 4? Under award or above school?
There's no sense in synchronization if there's only one person.
Exactly. How that got past the committee, I do not know. but I want to say it was the year 2000. And if they had called it swimming ballet, it would have made more sense.
4.
But for whatever reason, they went with solo synchronized swimming. I have no clue how they came up with that lousy idea.
19841992.
Was it that long ago? I thought it was more recent than that. I thought it was like 2000 to 204.
Softball.
Correct. It is softball. And the only reason they canceled this, the only reason, was because there were only 2 teams that were ever any good at it. The only 2 teams that were ever any good at it were Australia and the United States.
USA was too good.
Nope, it was Australia. They basically said there was no competition for Australia other than the United States, so there was no point in a 2-team Olympic event. That's one reason why cricket will never make it into the Olympics. But yeah, it's because every gold medal either went to Australia or the United States, and I think Japan did 1 year. So yeah, you can't blame the Americans for this one. You have to blame the Aussies for that one.
Arizona Wildcats are too good.
All right, KTG, we have a word letter above school. What is the word we are looking for? Oh, I gotta give KTG a point on that one. Almost forgot it. Nope, it is not dental school.
Dental.
All right, we're going to go under award. And the next anagram. DE double G double I L double N PUV. The egg ilnupuv. Degel Numpov. Sounds like a bad character in a Russian novel. Degel Numpov. DE double G double I L double N PUV. And again, we are looking for discontinued Summer Olympic events. And your 2-minute timer starts now.
Okay, Boomhauser.
I can't do Boomhauser. I'm not good with impersonations. I'm really not. I still like Degel Numpov. Numpov. So again, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for a discontinued Summer Olympic event. Ooh, pardon me. Something ink.
Something something thing. Emoji face with style.
Not good enough. Down to 1 minute on this one. Oh, I gotta go charge the controller. Bear with me 1 second.
Plunge diving.
Indeed it is. Plunge diving. That is exactly what it is. It is indeed the sport of plunge diving. I can't remember what. I think plunge diving was basically the last time they used it was in the St. Louis Olympics. And basically, if I remember rightly, all it was cannonball diving. If I remember rightly. And KTG gets a W under award. So KTG, if you can tell me what it is right now. It might have been belly flops. It might have been belly flops.
Belly flops?
I just remember it was in the St. Louis Olympics. And I remember that because I went to the National History Museum here and they actually were doing a World's Fair Olympics tribute. Winning -4. Indeed, it is winning. Means a lot of points on that one for KTG. And we go with number 4. And this one should be easy to read, I think.
Winning.
Winning with tiger blood.
Croquet.
And indeed it is. Croquet. Back when the Olympic sports were more about being gentlemen and ladies. All right, KTG, the next word, above school.
S.
I don't think that counts as an Olympic event. Maybe at the XXX Olympics.
Dance 3.
Is it dance? It is. It is dance school. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the last word of board number 2. And we start. I got to see where this one is. BCG. There it is. Okay. BC, double G, double I, L, double N, SUW. Ooh, pardon me. That's not good. Especially because there's like pretty much my last day of vacation, not counting tomorrow. But I still gotta go to bed early because I gotta take Bubbles to the airport Monday morning, real early. Real early. So again, we are looking for discontinued Summer Olympic events.
Club swinging.
Indeed it is. Club swinging. And with that, KTG, we reveal the next word on the board, the next letter on the board.
Wow.
And
GG.
basically that was a throwback to jousting tournaments. Basically, the whole principle was they give you a heavier club, and you just basically had to swing it as many times as you could in front of you. And it was basically you do one in each hand, and you have to swing this one, then swing it, and so on and so forth. And I think it stopped in 1924. I think. Might have been 1920.
Lottery.
Nope, it is not lottery. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next anagram.
Lab.
BGILMNTU.
Tumbling.
And indeed it is tumbling. I don't even remember when this was actually a sport, or how they went from tumbling to gymnastics. But they obviously had to do it.
OMG.
All right, KTG, there is your next letter in line 3.
Dave's getting angry. Oh dear.
Oh, he's not getting angry.
Lab. Lol. Line.
It fits. It does fit, other than the letters. And it is indeed the winning line.
Someone wants a stripper, it seems.
He's got something on his mind. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've been through 2 boards. It is time for board number 3. The third and final board of the concentration game, chain reaction game. And in this one, we are looking for Disney villains. We are looking for various Disney villains. Some of these are full names. Some of these are partial names, like last names only, depending on what they were known best as. Some of them are Pixar. That's what I had to say. Some of them are Pixar villains, because Pixar officially is owned by Disney. And we are going from Royal to Pistol. We are going from Royal to Pistol. And again, we are looking for Disney villains for our anagrams. All right, KTG, where do we start? And again, do remember you have to give me the exact spelling as the anagram implies. And we have A, B, B, E, G, M, O, O, moo, V, Y, Gamovie. Abig movie. It doesn't sound like a Pixar film. A, double B, E, G, M, O, O, V, Y. Now, I will admit, some of these, I don't remember what movie they're from. Some of them I do, some of them I don't. But these are either from Disney or Pixar movies. I don't think there are any DreamWorks ones in here. And like I said, so I just don't remember what movie they're from. I'm looking at one right now. Not. Indeed it is. Bon Voyage. KTG gets that from The Incredibles. And KTG, we have a C for you.
The Incredibles.
See, I know where the first 5 on my list are from, if we even get to them. But then I get to certain ones and I can't remember where they're from.
1.
All right, number 1. Now this one I do know is a Disney animated movie. This one I do remember. We have quadruple A, B D E G H L double R T Z. So again, we are looking for Disney villains. I should say Disney / Pixar villains, just to make sure we're clear. I have one in here. I'm not even sure if it is a Pixar one. Where'd he go? And some of them, like I said, I got about 6, like right in a row. I don't remember what movie they're from. May not get to them though, because you guys will probably get a couple of the words before them. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the 2-minute warning has sounded. I think my timer went off because it just now got to 1:15. I think my timer paused or my computer slowed down for a minute. And I like this villain. I really like this villain. Correct, Dave.
Edgar Balthazar.
Edgar Balthazar from The Aristocrats.
Darn.
All right, Dave, we're going to reveal under the R a W.
He's one of my good ones too.
So, Dave, if you can complete the royal blank. See, I get a feeling we're not going to get to one of my favorites because it's too far into the word. But we'll see. Because I think you guys will get the word that it's on before we get that far in the letters. All right, no guess from Dave.
1.
And we're going to stick under royal. And here are the letters. And this is another one I know is a Disney one. CEHIJNNOPR. We're looking for a Disney villain. CEHIJNNOPR.
Prince John.
Correct. I think that was my favorite. My favorite trait of his was his thumb sucking. Prince John from Robin Hood. All right, KTG. With that, we reveal the next letter under Royal.
Wedding.
And it is indeed the royal wedding. And yep, I didn't think we were going to get to my favorite one. My favorite one on the list was Stromboli.
5.
I just liked him as a bad guy. All right, number 5. BEEGII quadruple O. And I will be honest, if he did not show up in another media, I would not have considered him a Disney villain. He showed up in another media form, and it's about the only reason I was willing to include him.
Oogie Boogie.
Indeed it was. Oogie Boogie from The Nightmare Before Christmas. Because I did not think that was a Disney film. But the moment he showed up in Kingdom Hearts, I kind of felt like I had to include him in here. All right, KTG, another one on the board for you. Can you tell us the word above pistol?
They live, I believe.
They may have. And like I said, that was probably the only reason I included him, because I did not think The Nightmare Before Christmas was a Disney film. And since Kingdom Hearts was officially a Disney property, it was about the only reason I kind of included him. All right, number 2. So under wedding, we have and I think this one's actually an easy one. This one is an actual easy one. That is correct. Cruella de Vil. And if you ever saw the original storyline for 101 Dalmatians, it would give you nightmares. I have read the stories about the original storyline that they had designed for 101 Dalmatians. It's scary. All right, KTG. Under the W, we have an R.
Don't know who will have my number one. Puppy Mills LOL. Reception.
And indeed it is. Wedding reception. A big score. But yeah, from what I remember, they were actually going to kill off some of the Dalmatians in 101 Dalmatians. And Walt basically had to step in and say, that's not happening. Walt literally had to step in and say, uh-uh. All right, KTG, where do we go next, my dear? Number 3. Now, we're getting to the one I'm hoping we do. Hey, Jeff, how are we doing, my friend? Number 3. Or are we going to get to the one that's on my favorites? GHI. Who is this? Oh, nope, we're not going to get to my favorite, because my favorite was in the reception one.
KTG, my arch nemesis.
Now, this is one I can't remember where he's from.
They should have executed Bobby's mom.
This one I cannot remember what movie he is from.
Many biscuit showers for you and yours, MR Wits.
So we are looking for Disney villains. I gotta go see where he's from. I'm just curious now. Okay. Remember I told you, Disney and Pixar movies. So there's a big hint for this one. There's a big hint for this one. This is more a Pixar one than a Disney one.
Hey, MR Game Show host.
Hey, Coach, how are we doing today, my friend? All right, and your 2-minute timer for this name starts now.
How are you, MR Wits? Johnny J. Worthington.
Nope. Can't take that one, KTG.
Johnny Worthington.
There we go. I can take that one. I did not include the middle initial, although I probably should have. Johnny Worthington is in Monsters University. He is in Monsters University. All right, KTG, we have a D. See, because we're actually not going to get my favorite one because he was in reception. My favorite one, well, I can't say just in case because I don't want to give it away in case you guys think it's in a different way.
Desk.
It is indeed the reception desk. It is indeed the reception desk. And with that, we are down to one word. And with that, we will start revealing letters. This one is definitely a Disney one. This is probably my favorite Disney movie. Probably. I would probably rank it right up there. I don't know why I'm a sucker for this movie. I really don't. But if I happen to see this movie show up on Netflix or if it's running on a ABC channel, I will watch it. There is one prize from this movie somewhere on the shelves that I have shown off. Your 2-minute timer starts now. So again, we are looking for Disney and Pixar villains. And again, you have to match the anagram exactly for it to count. Down to 1 minute on this one. So we're down to 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up. Oh, James Gardner doesn't get the respect he deserves. That's all I'm going to say. James Gardner does not get the respect he deserves. We were looking for, from Atlantis, Commander Rourke. Atlantis is probably one of my all-time favorite Disney films. It really is. And I think a lot of it had to do because just how well Commander Rourke or James Gardner flipped from good guy to bad guy in a heartbeat. All right, so nobody gets to guess the first letter. We have the J. And we reveal the next anagram. Now, this one I don't remember where he's from. Oh, Duh. I'm an idiot. I should have remembered this one. I should have remembered this one. So again, we're looking for Disney or Pixar villains. Triple C, double H, double I, double K, S. We are looking for Disney and Pixar villains in our anagrams. Correct, KTG, it is indeed Chick-Hicks from Cars. All right, KTG, you get to see what the next letter is on the board, and we have an O. So we have desk blank, blank cap.
One more.
All right, she's not guessing yet. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. And this is another. Now we're getting to the ones I got to see which movies they're from, because I honestly don't remember. Okay, I wouldn't have remembered that one, because I don't think I ever actually saw this movie. This is a Disney film I never watched. And your 2-minute warning, I need the whistle for the 2-minute warning, starts now. A double C, D E F double I, L double O double R T.
Dr. Facilier.
Indeed it is. It is Dr. Facilier from The Princess and the Frog. And believe it or not, I have never watched that film. I think, yeah, it was from Princess and I think this was, I think this was where the movie started getting a little too preachy for my liking from Disney. And indeed it is
Jockey.
Disc Jockey. We had Royal Wedding, Wedding Reception, Reception Desk, Desk Jockey, Jockey Cap, and Cap Pistol. Now, the one that I was disappointed that you guys saw, because you got Reception so early,
Ursula was my number one,
is because I had Professor Ratigan in there from The Great Mouse Detective. And I kind of knew he was just too far into the word that we were going to get to him. I kind of knew he was going to, he was not going to get got. Professor Ratigan is probably my favorite Disney villain of all time. Let's see, who else did we not get to? We did not get to Claude Frollo, Mother Gothel, Hayabusa the Falcon. We had Nessus the River Centaur from Hercules, Governor Ratcliffe from Pocahontas, Madame Medusa. I even had Dogcatcher from Lady and the Tramp in there. But congratulations, KTG. She pretty much came close to running the board. Dave managed to pull 23 points out. KTG was somewhere around 300 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 30, 310. Somewhere around 320 points. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is the chain reaction game. But we're not quite done yet because KTG has to take a chance at clearing some numbers off the vault. Now, it's very simple, KTG. We're going to give you sugar and worm. There are 3 words that complete this chain. I'm going to give you the first letter for all 3 words. Once I give you the 3 letters, I will start the timer. You can throw out as many guesses as you can think of. You simply have to give me the 3 words in the middle. So the first one starts with a C. The second word starts with a C. And the third word starts with a B. So I am needing the 3 words that start C, C, B. And your timer starts now. And I'm hoping the timer is working. I think I forgot to test the timer. You will know very shortly.
Book. Cane.
So I need all 3 words, C, C, and B. And for every word you get right, you'll get 1 extra number off the vault. Oh, there goes the timer. I forgot I had the timer going that way, or that way. That way. That way. Whoa.
Candy.
Candy.
Candy cane book. Cube.
Q.
And time is up. The buzzer went off. I will tell you right now, you did get book for bookworm. But I will tell you that you did not get either of the C words. The sugar is not sugar cube. It is not sugar cane. It is not sugar candy. It is sugar coat. And the word between coat and book would be coat check. So we had sugar coat, coat check, checkbook, and bookworm. So with that, KTG, you will get to remove 2 numbers off the vault tonight. So let us get over to the vault. And we got to remove the ones that we removed for Mark, which was 4, 8, and 1. All right, KTG, you get to remove 2 numbers from the vault. Six, 8, 9, 9. So what 2 rows would you like me to remove the incorrect numbers for?
All 4 1 and 1 for all.
Oh, no, 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 no. Quit confusing me. Quit confusing me. So we're going to remove 2 numbers from the vault. Which row or rows would you like me to remove those 2 numbers for? All right.
First.
We're going to remove 2 numbers off the first row. And with that, we are removing, we removed the 4. Let's remove the 409. All right, KTG. With that, we need a 4-digit combination to the vault. We are down to 3, 2, 9, 8. We are down to 1,692 possible combinations. So you've got a 1 in 1,692 chance of guessing the number to the vault. 8591 is 8591 our vault combination. Again, if you are wrong, the vault will remain closed with the solid light. If you are right, it will come up flashing for you. Is the combination to the vault tonight 8591? Ladies and gentlemen, the vault is still closed. The vault is still closed for yet another week. Ladies and gentlemen, the vault is closed, and with that KTG, we get to, one more little item of business. That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. And I actually had a wrong count earlier. All right, KTG, with that, my dear, we have treasure chest 1 to 140. Which treasure chest would you like to open that we add to that little box right over there? Hold on, I need to do this in slideshow.
For the cub 108.
108. Treasure chest number 108. Let's see what kind of luck the Cubbies bring for KTG. The Cubbies have gotten for you, my dear, the Betty Boop Wobbler. And I know exactly where that is. This is one of the first things I ever picked up for the prize pile. I think it was like the second thing I ever picked up. I almost gave this away to somebody else. The Betty Boop Las Vegas wobbling bobblehead from Funko.
Emoji face with open mouth. Yes. I love Betty Boop.
The funny thing is, every time I showed it off, nobody ever took any interest in it. But there we go. A little description for Betty on the back. She has her cocktail dress. I think the only thing I didn't really like about her was she was in red instead of black. But yeah, it's like I showed her off a few times and nobody really took interest in her. So she's just kind of been hiding back on the shelves since God knows when. She's just kind of been back there because I don't think anybody really thought about her. And we close that out without saving it. And we go remove Betty Boop from my prize list. Because I actually almost gave her away to somebody. Simply because nobody had taken any interest in her. Everybody was hooked on the superhero stuff and things like that, and it was kind of like, okay. So she was kind of like one of the reasons I actually started doing things treasure chest wise, because nobody claimed her. Nobody was ever really claiming Starscream. Who else did I have that was not getting claimed? The 2 Green Lantern items were never getting claimed. So at some point it was just like, okay, I got to make sure that at least these go out, otherwise they'll just sit on my shelves forever. So we're going to add Betty Boop to your little prize box over here, my dear. And in she goes. But ladies and gentlemen, that is the List Wits game show for the night. I want to thank you guys for joining us. I hope you guys have much fun watching and participating, hopefully participating with as much fun as I do broadcasting this show. I am back to work starting next week, so things may hopefully get a little bit back to normal in regards to getting things done. It's going to still be a while before I get these packages sent out. I'll probably try to get a couple of the envelope ones out next week because those should not cost me too much to do. It's all the other ones I'm really worried about because I didn't even go out and pick up any boxes today. Hey Chris, how are we doing, my friend? The Tree of Light ceremony. I don't know that one. I do not know that one. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going to wrap things up here now. I got to grab my controller so I can do that. Oh, I almost forgot that part. So today we gave away a partial set of the Roger Rabbit trading cards. Betty Boop went out. And Mark got... And Mark added the... What did Mark add to his prize pile over there? Oh yeah, the Captain James T. Kirk from the
at Union Station,
City of Tomorrow.
From the Salvation Army.
That's right. That's right. I knew that one. I couldn't think of it for some reason off the top of my head. Probably because they stick that one in... They stick the United Way in our heads, and I wish they wouldn't do it. I kind of wish they would go with Salvation Army, to be honest with you. I would prefer to do that over the United Way, for the most part. But as they say, charities are charities. But ladies and gentlemen, we're wrapping things up. I want to thank you guys for joining us. We are here every Tuesday. We are here every Saturday, providing life, work, God, and wife don't get in the way. Like I said, next week will be interesting because A, I'm back at work. B, Bubbles will be down in Florida with her parents, with the in-laws. And maybe I will get more cleaned around here than I originally had intended to do because I am falling way behind. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, as I always say, working the body is great. You can't do anything without the muscles. The thing is, this is the important muscle. Without this, nothing else down here works. So ladies and gentlemen, with that, we're going to wish you guys a good night. And always remember, exercise the little gray cells. They're the best things you got going for you. Until then, ladies and gentlemen, y'all have a good one. And we will see y'all on Tuesday.
Text to speech. Available. Text to speech.